Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How is everyone doing today? I hope you're ready for some Ace Attorney. Everything is back. We are just finishing case 3 today. Hopefully we're finishing case 3. That is the plan. That is our goal. I hope you are ready. Just checking if everything is working. All right, let's get straight into it. So we are on the second part of the trial. The trial resumes. Yes, I tried to remember what happened in the last part, actually. Can you guys hear me? Okay, yeah, you can hear me. What happened in the last part? So, yes, we found out we understand the illusion. Yes, so we figured out the illusion of the singer. How did she go from one podium to the other podium over past the audience? And we understand the illusion. So she got confused because she's blind. She got confused of what she meant by a small window. It turns out that she didn't see or hear anything through the window at all. She was seeing and hearing things through a vent. So she was above the room where the murder has happened while she was doing an illusion. So we found out that this murder didn't happen during the third set of the concert. It happened during the second set while the important singer was singing on stage and was in the middle of an illusion. So that is what's happening. That's what we figured out. But if you want to look at all the streams of this case, do check out YouTube. You can go to YouTube through as the link tree in the pinned comments. It is very good. So I think that's what happened. As far as I remember, hopefully we get a bit of a recap. July 10th, 1:40 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Apollo! I can't believe it! It really happened during the second act? And right in the middle of Lamawa's performance? The reason why she was in that air vent, and that switch and the flaming guitar, when you link it all together, that's what you end up with. Avy, hello! Quack to you too. How are things, lovely? Welcome to the stream. It's morning for you, right? Good morning, good morning. How are you? I knew you had it. You had what it took. Oh, is this Phoenix, right? Yay, it's Phoenix! Ah, Daddy! Mr. Right, you believed in me? How? He was nowhere in this case. Nowhere. Boop! Hello, Bouncy. How are you, lovely? Yes, I'm multi-streaming between YouTube and Twitch in case you're wondering who I'm talking to. Anyway, how are you guys? How are you, lovelies? Not really. Oh, thanks, Phoenix. Huh? I just thought that would make a cooler entrance and say, hiya. Ah, you're always cool, Phoenix, no matter what you do. Why do I even bother hoping? Where have you been lately, Daddy? You know what? I was thinking the exact same thing, Trucy. Yes, well, shockingly, I woke up around 8 a.m. I'm about to attempt to retwist my own locks. Oh, nice. You're doing your hair. Also, early morning here. Also, so it's 8 a.m. for both of you. Ah, very nice. And really enough, I woke up at 8. It is, what is it for me? It is 3 p.m. where I am. Yeah, that seems about right. That seems about right. If you guys are 7, yeah, oh yeah, it is 7 hours. You guys are 7 hours behind me. I keep thinking you are 8 hours behind me. Oh, it's 7 for you, Bouncy. Oh, it is 8. Oh, you are 8 hours behind me. Okay, and you are 6 hours behind. Okay, no, 6 hours. 6 hours behind is fine. It used to be. You used to be 5 hours behind me doing winter, but our clocks went forward in the UK. Time zones, man, time zones. Time zones are very confusing. But the clocks go forward here. Yeah. That makes sense. You guys woke up early. Have you guys figured out when, I don't know why, but when I need to do things in a weekday, I don't want to get out of bed. But when I feel like I've got nothing to do today, I feel like I can naturally get out of bed without feeling like I'm going to be in pain. Is that an adult thing? Is that a person thing? I don't know. But on the weekend, I'm more inclined to get out of bed naturally earlier than in the weekday. Where have you been lately, Daddy? You haven't been coming to the office at all. Yeah, where are you? Oh, sorry about that, Trucy. I'm on a secret mission. Secret? You mean like you're undercover? Like Mr. Latou's, only shorter and not as well dressed. Burn, Apollo, burn. Oh no, what if you're shot too, Daddy? Trucy, if your dad got shot, we would know. Oh, that reminds me. So we also found out Phoenix is not actually Trucy's dad. So we met a guy who is well known for the who was the one that set up the illusion on the second act stage. And we met this guy, Valent, I think his name is. And it turns out that his partner was Trucy's real dad because they were musicians. Which is quite interesting. But how Phoenix adopted Trucy, I'll never know. I'll never know at all. Hopefully we'll get into the depths of what happened because Trucy's dad involved with the case, was involved with the case that Phoenix had to own 7 years ago. And that case was the reason why Phoenix lost his job as a lawyer. So that would be pretty interesting. I feel like that would be the next case though. I'm about to go outside to check on my onion. You grow vegetables? Oh, nice of V. So jealous. I would love to grow my own vegetables. If me and my boyfriend get like a house in the future, that's what I want to do. I want like a flower. I just want a flower bee garden. So have like very friendly flowers for butterflies and bees. Because I feel like bees are very, very important. And also vegetables. I was going to grow some watermelon, but I accidentally planted them on the slope and the heavy rain washed away all the soil laid out. Oh no! Oh no! Can I do a little bit of a story? So my mom wanted to grow vegetables and fruits, but we don't really have a big garden. And when Halloween came by, oh no! This was in summer. But we want it ready for Halloween. She wanted to grow her own pumpkins. But we don't have a big garden. But she thought, oh, that would be perfectly fine. So we thought, okay, there's room for pumpkins. Even though they're big, it should be fine. But we weren't expecting for the pumpkin vines to go out of control. So the vines ended up crawling up the fence and into the neighbor's garden, and the pumpkins that ended up like hanging off the fence and weighing down the fence. So we ended up like having like a pandemic of pumpkins, which was, I mean, we got pumpkins, and I gave one to my best friend for her birthday. And she seemed to really like it because her birthday was on Halloween. I gave her a homegrown pumpkin for her birthday and she really liked it. But yeah, that was something. And her neighbor came out, bless his heart, because it was going into his garden as well. He was like, I've never seen pumpkins like that before. It was like, well, you're very sweet. Despite the fact that it looks like a monster is about to come out of the ground. Yeah. Which is actually perfect for Halloween, I will not lie. I'm growing okra. Ooh, nice. And onions. The okra is growing really well, and I'm still waiting for the onions to sprout. I can imagine onions would take a bit... Wait, do onions sprout? I thought it's like a root vegetable. How long does it take for onions to grow? I thought they grow underground. Or am I wrong? You're basically living a real-life Stardew Valley, V. I'm very jealous. Yeah, welcome to planting pumpkins. Yeah, don't think I'll be able to do that again. I would love to grow vegetables though. But the boyfriend's mom has like a greenhouse where she grows her tomatoes, and I'm like, oh my god, I want that life. That is real life Stardew Valley right there. Ha ha ha, would I do a thing like that to you? And the pumpkin said, I grow here. Yeah, the pumpkins is like taking over the fucking garden. I looked at the poor cats when they came out to go to the toilet. They were very confused. Anyway, I'm off for a while again. Huh? You're leaving? Oh, one thing before I go. What? Ooh. Good luck. That was a long pause before the good luck. What was that about, Phoenix, right? Right, yeah. I have the both of them going in pots until my uncle grows a race. Best for us to grow more. Oh, nice. Exciting. Exciting. Welcome to the life of Electra Hut. Electra Hut. Oh, is that a farming game as well? Have you guys seen like a video where this is in school and they got two different plants. They got two different plants. They're both of the same plants and they're both watered and cared for equally. But they use the plants to teach kids about bullying. They have the kids give one plant compliments and the other plant insults. And they notice that the plant with the compliments grows fuller and fresher and always looks like it's more volumes with the trees, and the other within leaves, and the other plant is all withered and it looks like it's dying and it looks depressing, to show that how words can affect people, which I thought is quite interesting. I thought that's quite cool. And people who loves plants and growing plants and vegetables say, yeah, that's what happens. You do see like plants actually talking to. You do actually see people talking to plants like they are children. It's like that's quite interesting. You learn something new every day. I think there was a video around. I remember seeing that video. This was years and years and years ago, but I thought I'd bring that up. It's quite interesting. Phoenix, you're very dopey. I hope you sort yourself out. Is that all you came to say? I think you have things pretty much under control. You'll get Machi Tobe off the hook, no doubt. Don't say that, you jinx it. Yeah, but you're after that detective, aren't you? Yeah, Darian, yeah. Darian is our main suspect at the moment. Darian Crescent. It won't be easy proving he did it. Oh, so you know he did it! Especially not under the current court system. The current court system? What did Prosecutor Gavin say during the trial? Your case is based on one fragile assumption, namely that our Diva Divine is telling the truth. But what about all the proof? I got a message. Okay. The brooch and the switch. A piece of jewelry and a lyrical blunder. There are plenty of other ways to explain these things. The flaming guitar, too. or because you lack definitive proof of their connection to the case. So why am I continuing the trial? Surely I should be out there finding more clues. But if the sultry songstress is lying, your case melts like butter in a frying pan, and she probably goes behind bars for lying in court. And Machi will go behind bars too. Leaving behind a faintly singed scent of failure. So what do I do? Like I said, good luck. Oh, fuck off, Phoenix. You are so much help, aren't you? You haven't been anywhere in case 3. Then we finally showed up, and you're like, yeah, what you're doing is not good enough because people just think you're just showing objects. But good luck, despite the fact that Songstress is probably going to jail for lying, despite the fact she won't survive because she's blind. And Machi, we're going to go to jail for murder that he didn't commit. And he won't survive because he's a child. But anyway, good luck. Hope you can get through this case, despite the fact that the court system is fucking bollocks. Go for it. And be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Ugh. I will try to do flowers in the front yard and vegetables in the back. That sounds good. So that it doesn't conflict, because I can presume that the flowers and vegetables require different soil, right? Oh, that reminds me. I have something to give you from my detective friend, Detective Sky. Emma? Let's see. This bag of snacks here was meant for me. I got snacks. Ah, here it is. What are those, Daddy? They don't look like very good snacking materials. That's because they look like they're made of metal. They were found at the scene. Analysis of the fragments revealed traces of gunpowder. Gunpowder? Probably a firecracker or something similar, like the ones that are into these kids. No, I read that wrong. What did I just say? What's wrong with me? I read that exceedingly wrong. Forget I said... Like the ones kids are into these days. I said that, right? I can't remember. I'm tired. I know I naturally woke up at like 8 a.m. and played some Marvel Rivals and arguing with someone on freaking TikTok of all platforms, but clearly it took a toll on me. What did you say? I missed it. I was trying to say, I was reading gunpowder from the firecrackers like kids are into these days, but I think I said gunpowder from the firecrackers like what days are into kids. I think that's what I said by accident. These fragments were found under the sofa at the scene of the crime, actually. Oh, no wonder we freaking missed it. Under the sofa. Why didn't we think to go look under the sofa? Hey, Apollo! That's where we found that little device thingy. Right. This. Oh, yeah! You're gonna have to remind me what song that's from. Well, because the extent of my music knowledge is K-pop, which I doubt you know the lyrics to, unless it's in English, Epic the Musical, and Has Been Hotel. Fuck! You're right, it's surface pressure. Pressure like a drip, 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 and it won't let go. Roll pressure. Oh, yes. Oh, what? I don't listen to that often. When I think of Encanto, I think of... what's her name? Isabella's song. I love Isabella's song. That's my favorite. Oh, and of course, we don't talk about Bruno. What about K-pop? Oh, someone on YouTube likes to post lyrics, and most of the time I don't know what they're from. So I was saying the extent of my music knowledge is Husband Hotel, K-pop, and Epic the Musical. How sad does that make me? I feel like that makes me pretty sad. But yes, I should know. I should know the Disney song. Oh, is it called something like Everyone Else or something like that? What's it called? Encanto. Isabella's song? No, not boyfriend. What else can I do? That was it. That was the song. Oh, that's a good song. Well, finally, some evidence that makes sense. Encanto Isabella's boyfriend. Yeah, we all know she doesn't have a boyfriend. Burnt fragments. Can we have a look? That's all from me, I suppose. Let's have a look. Can we put the pieces together? So you think this was some kind of firecracker? Yeah, well, one of those noisemakers like you shoot off on New Year's. That's also a possibility. Did you know that in China they use firecrackers on New Year's to scare off evil? So it's kind of the same thing. Really? I had no idea. Well, did you know this? It takes more than 500 peanuts to make one 12-ounce jar of peanut butter. That would make sense. At least my useless fact has something to do with the evidence. Oh, you're on YouTube now. Hi, V from YouTube. See you after the verdict. Maybe. Right. Every man has an igniter inside him. I feel like that's a clue. Is that a clue? Excuse me? Or that's either a clue or something sexual. Which one is it? Might be both. Find Darian Crescent's igniter and set it off. Maybe he doesn't want to find... Phoenix! Words! Maybe I don't think that means what you think it means. What I think he means is that make Darian Crescent angry. But I won't blame people if they take it for the fact that people think, oh, jerk him off. My brain literally took that the worst way possible. Same. I don't think I'm allowed to jerk him off in court, though. I don't think the judge will be too happy with that. And he walked out the door just like a magician normally. What does he want us to do? No conventional methods? What does that mean? I guess we just have to take his advice and hope it makes sense when the time comes. So Phoenix Wright said, find Darian Crescent's igniter and set it off. What do you think when that's been said, V? I guess we just have to take his advice and hope it makes sense when the time comes. I guess. We're almost at the finish line. Hang in there, Trucy. I think Trucy's starting to regret being in the law world. July 10th, 1:55 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. That screenshot of Apollo and Gavin staring at each other. Look, I know that... But Apollo looks like an old man. And something about jerking off. Yeah, so when you hear the statement, what was the statement again? What was the statement again? Take Darien Crescent's igniter and set it off. What do you think, V? Yeah, every man has an igniter in him. Find a way to set it off. What do you think of that, V? What do you think when that's been said? Because me and Bouncy have very, very dirty minds. Can we go back to the man that had the bullet in him? That was better than what Phoenix said just now. Oh, that other... The guy with the bullet near his heart. Yeah, God, he was a piece of work, wasn't he? Court is now back in session. Prosecutor Gavin. Where is Detective Crescent? In the witness lounge. Ready to be called at any time. Okay, good. Good. Very well. Very well. Might I add, I don't believe any of this. Oh, well, tough. Darien was the first detective I ever worked with. Okay. Well, I feel a little bad for Gavin. We stopped working together when he moved to Criminal Affairs, Division 3. Did he? He moved to Criminal Affairs Division 3. That is something to think about. But his guitar playing, it fires my imagination. That's nice, but it has nothing to do with the matter at hand. It does sound like a bit of an sexual innuendo. There you go. See, we're all on the same page. It sounds like Phoenix Wright is advising us to jerk him off. So we're not in the wrong here. Oh, I know, ear, forehead. Yeah. Yeah, so my friend played this in Japanese because it's originally a Japanese game. So obviously there is some sort of translation that's a little bit off along the way. Very well. Call the final witness to the stand. Especially for the fact that I just recently found out in Ace Attorney Chronicles, the one that's set in the Victorian times, where around the time where Britain and Japan was about to form an alliance, there is a character there, Sherlock Holmes. And in Japan, he was actually called Sherlock Holmes. But in English, that could be considered copyrighted. I don't know how. There are plenty of adaptations of Sherlock Holmes, but they had to change it to Herlock Sholmes without realizing that's the name of the character in Lupin the Third, to try and avoid copyright. So it's a bit, it's a bit weird. Very well. Call the final witness to the stand. Herlock Sholmes. He is an actual. He is an actual character. Have you heard of Lupin the Third? There was a book. It was originally a book. You might have seen the anime film actually, made by Studio Ghibli. But Lupin the Third. There's an anime of him of a thief. A thief or a crook and likes to steal things. But there is a detective there that always comes after him. And this author, because it was originally a book, was writing around the same time as Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. So there is... But he kind of liked the name Sherlock Holmes. But he obviously can't use it because that's considered copyright. So to avoid copyright, he called it Herlock Sholmes. It's one of their first films. It's called The Castle of Cagliostro. It's one of my favorites, actually. I do really like the Castle of Cagliostro. And my dad, who does not like anything to do with anime, really loves Studio Ghibli. And that's one of his favorites as well. My mind is always in the gutter. My first time in chat, I did say that I let your VTuber avatar step on me. I mean, that is the vibe I am going for. So you are on the right track with that one, lovely. You have come to the right place. Detective Darian Crescent. There he is. Missile-head. Yeah, we're talking about before Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind. Although, still, very, very good. Because people think Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind is the first film, because that came in 1981, I believe. Nope, The Castle of Cagliostro. Although I don't know if the company Studio Ghibli existed when they made The Castle of Cagliostro. Maybe that's why people see Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind as the first Studio Ghibli film, because Studio Ghibli actually became a company around when that film came out. Name and occupation, please. Darian Crescent, Detective, Criminal Affairs, Division 3. That's the International Affairs Division, for those of you who didn't know. Oh, sorry. And I'm a guitarist for the Governors, and maybe you've heard of us? No. I really want to get a big, giant pair of scissors and just cut his hair off. He's like a reverse Sonic the Hedgehog, except his hair looks like a penis. Oh my god, that's what it looks like! I keep thinking, what does that look like? Does that look like a pelican? A deformed penguin? A missile? No, it's a penis! It's a spiky penis! Holy shit! Why did he style his hair like that? I didn't realise being a reverse Sonic the Hedgehog will make you turn into a dick. But to be fair, Sonic is also a dick. But at least he's got good hair, unlike this guy. Do you fully understand the circumstances under which you stand before us today? Yeah, I understand, Your Honor. What I don't understand is how you let this happen, partner. Oh, what you're giving Gavin a stink eye while he's just doing his job? Excuse me. That's like one My Hero Crow character. I'm gonna be completely honest here. I've only watched a bit of My Hero Academia. But I can imagine what kind of character you're talking about. You gave me your word I wouldn't be standing here. Well, he's doing his job. I don't know what you want from him. The situation's changed, Darian. And don't call me partner. Right, he's a prosecutor. Have some respect. Dude. There we go. She finally figured it out. It took me fucking forever. It's a weird looking... I was about to say it's a weird looking penis. But I would think... actually, you know, if you're in a band, especially a rock band, and rock bands are known to try and give off sexual energy for their hungry, sexually frustrated fans, yeah, why not style your hair as a penis? That is a very good move. I approve of this. I'm off, darling. I'm going to get started on my hair. Okay, lovely. I am so sorry. I forgot you were about to go do your hair while we're talking about how his hair shapes like a dick. Oh, yeah, you're doing your locks, lovely. Oh, have a lovely time. I hope your hair goes well, and make sure your hair doesn't look like a penis, unless you are in a rock band. This is just as long as it doesn't get shot. I feel like that if his... Shoved in where? What, up someone's ass? I tell you what, I think if he does go to prison, I feel like he's the one who's gonna get shoved. Fair, so much for old friends. There's no such thing as friends in the court of law, Darian. You're gonna have to deal with it. You're a detective, you should know this. Come on, look. Clavier and Apollo, they're clearly fucking. Like, let's be honest. They are clearly fucking. However, in the court of law, there is no such thing. Oh, well, actually, it depends who's getting fucked here. I've been talking so much about dicks and fucks lately. This is a court of law. We should respect this. I see what you're doing, Darian. You're pressing the prosecution. Your Honor, if we could begin the trial. Yes, Apollo. Save your boyfriend. Yes, it's high time we did. Let's hear your testimony. You may begin with your response to Lamoir's testimony. If, in fact, you have anything to say about it. Oh, I got plenty to say. Yeah, but we pretty much don't want to hear it, Darian. Just get on with the testimony. Lying must be a national pastime in Borginia. Is he dissing our Lamoir? Bitch. Do not diss our queen. And wherever you're from, Mr. Justice, he's from Japan. The same country as you. Conventional methods are out the window, Here goes nothing. Love you.
Oh, he looks like a main character.
Well, that's because he is.
You can tell by the spiky hair.
Yes.
All main characters have spiky hair. That's the way things work.
Well, the guy that we're cross-examining, he has a hair shaped like a dick.
Oh man, you know what? That's definitely a main character right there.
Well, he's not a main character. He's going to be in jail, but he has hair shaped like a dick.
Unfortunate.
No, it's purpose. He's in a rock band. Love you too. Is it out the small windows on the ceiling? You meant the air vents? Darian's rebuttal. The diva's lying, plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. Rude. In the first place, she never heard my voice. Yes, she did. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots, as if. Didn't Detective Emma Skye hear those gunshots doing the third set anyway? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did. The shooting took place when I was on stage, man. So you claim Lamoir's testimony was a lie? Hey, don't get me wrong, I dig what she's doing, trying to protect that kid. And she's got the court eating vague statements out of her hand just because she's blind. Hey! You go too far, Darian. Exactly, Gavin. You speak my mind. What the fuck, Darian? Look, all I'm saying is you've got a reliable witness. Why not listen to the detective? Detective Skye? I see. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. He didn't waste any time finding our weak spot. I can't do this with Lamoir's testimony alone. I'll have to find some other way to prove when the shooting took place. When the shooting took place. But here's the problem. We also heard shooting at the third set. The diva's lying, plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. Hold it! You don't have any proof she was lying. Oh yeah, kid? You're saying I lied? Well, someone's got to be. No, I'm just saying. Apollo! Glide back at him! Yeah, glide back! I couldn't help it. I flinched by reflex. I have an idea, not gonna say. Ooh, you might have an idea of how the shots happen? I think I know! Oh, you might be right, Bouncy. Detective Crescent. Yeah? What do you want? There's nothing. Okay, I will be honest. His glare is intimidating. Apollo, chin up, back straight. You're wilting. This guy is hard as nails. He makes Wocky look downright cooperative. Well, Wocky was a 19-year-old teenager. Well, not Desmond. Darian Crescent is a detective who works in criminal affairs and a rock star. Look, there's no way the diva remembers my voice. Well, she's not deaf. In the first place, she never heard my voice. You never talked to her, even though you were playing in the same concert? Not a word, as far as I can recall. But weren't there planning sessions or something? That's true. Gavin took care of all that himself. Darian wasn't involved in any of the meetings with her. Okay. Okay. Ugh. As if you could just go around remembering everyone's voice like that anyway. Look, I'm not blind. All you know, don't have a loss of any senses. But I can imagine that if you lost one sense, the other sense heightens. Does that make sense? Like my mom, her vision, not completely gone, but it's not completely gone, but it's decreased after her stroke. But it did cause her to heighten her smells. So she would end up smelling things that me and my dad wouldn't be able to smell at all. Or like she would be hearing things that we probably wouldn't be hearing. So I can imagine it heightens your senses. Does that make sense? Am I right or am I wrong? So I can imagine that because that her sight doesn't work, she would have to trust her hearing more and her feeling and her feelings and her taste to understand her surroundings. Does that make sense? It's like I've watched a documentary about cats, and one bit they were focusing more on blind cats. Blind cats, but the thing is, cats don't normally trust their eyes because they couldn't see much of the colors anyway. All they can see is, they can't see any red. All they can see is either blue or yellow or grey, and even blue and yellow can look very dull. So the colors aren't really good when it comes to cats, nor are they quite see anything. So if you look at the cats who are not blind and the cats who are blind, there's actually kind of no difference because cats have very sensitive hairs, like all around them, especially their face and their hairs. Naturally, I'm talking about whiskers. You obviously see whiskers on their cheeks and on their eyebrows, but they actually got whiskers on their furs as well, and naturally they got paws as well that is also very sensitive, that gives them information about what the temperature is, where things are, feeling their air, feeling the things around them. So naturally they're using their whiskers as like how an old man would use a walking stick to understand their surroundings a bit more. It's like the whiskers is giving them information of their surroundings, like the weather, the temperature, everything. It's quite interesting. And that is true, because you could talk to any blind people and they can probably tell you that other senses are heightened. Yeah, that's the same thing happened to my mom. And also, even though I'm not blind, if I heard someone speak, I would be able to recognize it, or at least notice if it was a guy or a girl. Yeah. Exactly. And he looks young. And who's the singer's manager? He's an old, was he balding? He was an old balding guy, which I can imagine has a very deep voice. I can imagine that there is a huge difference between a balding old guy with a big beard and a very heavy accent and this young, hot detective guitarist dude. And he tries to make us think that she's a lying, stupid bitch. What a fuckhead. Just because she's blind and doesn't know anything. What a dick. As if you could just go around remembering everyone's voice like that anyway. Only an idiot would believe that. Did his penis head move? Ah. What a dick. Mama Wa's hearing is very sensitive. She could remember him if she heard him. I'm sure of it. I just can't prove it. That's the problem. I noticed a voice difference of age. That. Exactly. And I need proof. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots as if. Wouldn't you forget words if you heard gunshots? Gunshots are very scary. Especially for someone who has very sensitive hearing. Come on, dude. We know she missed the words. The mixing board proved it. Oh yeah, there was a mistake. But blaming it on gunshots is just a lame excuse. What? So wait, she heard gunshots. She shouldn't be scared? And messed up words? I am very confused. Like, if I heard gunshots and I was singing in the middle of an illusion, I would have stopped singing and be terrified myself. Are you nuts? She was, you know, mad respect to her for continue singing with the performance. What do you mean? Yeah, the mixing board proves what? It proves there was a mistake in the song, a missed cue. So, she just flopped it up, big time, that's all. Do you know who else flopped up their music? It was shown at the beginning of this case. You, Darian, you. We did the mixing board. You fucked up with your guitar. We saw it. Well, not saw it, but we heard it. So she just flopped it up big time, that's all. Oh, and he's fucking laughing about it. Oh my god, this amazing, beautiful singer has flopped it up because she heard gunshots in her own dressing room. Oh, what a noob. She spins a story about a gunshot to protect the kid and cover for her own goof. I feel like he's jealous of her. Man, I'll have to hand it to her if she wasn't sticking it to me at the same time. Gavin, punch him! Darian, watch what you say. Lamawar is an artist. Yeah, damn right. She just flopped it up? That's no small accusation for a performer of her caliber. Thank you, Clavier. Ugh, she got to you all right. I can see it in your eyes. Yeah, because he knows a good singer when he sees one. I tell you, most of her stuff is so pretentious. It's way over my head. Do you want to talk about pretentious? Darian? Do you want to talk about pretentious? Because let me tell you, for the last hour, I have been going on and on and on about this dickhead of yours. And you want to talk about pretentious? I'm detecting a rift in the governess's ranks. Anyway, she's too close to the defendant. Her testimony can't be trusted. You're too close to the prosecutor! What's her being close with the defendant got to do with anything? They came in together. Also, you're too close with the prosecutor. You're... Hypocrite. You asked me, I'll go with Detective Sky's story at the drop of a pick. Didn't Detective Emma Sky hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? We also heard them. Let's see what he says. Actually, I was there too. So I hear. Which means you heard them too, right? The gunshots. Yes. We heard gunshots. Ah! air quotes, gunshots. I feel like that he's trying to tell us something. Neither I nor Emma actually saw the shooting, mind you. That is true. That is true, Apollo. I think we're onto something. Huh. Yeah. Her. We were outside of the dressing rooms. Yeah, just because we heard gunshots doesn't mean there was actually shooting. Because we never seen it. I guess you and Lamawa got the same excuse then. No, he doesn't have it. No, he just calls it as he sees it. He heard the gunshots and not seen anything shooting. We know one thing for certain here. Okay, Clavia. You are. I know we are like frenemies to lovers, whatever shit we're going on with at Clavia. We get it. But I feel like you are the common... What's the saying? The mind of reason here. You have a good head on your shoulders. Help us out here. There were gunshot-like sounds that emanated from that room during the third set. What we must determine is whether those sounds were actually gunshots. I think we might be onto something. Machi heard them too. Remember he said he ran for the air duct when he heard them? So how do we figure out just what those gunshots during the third set were? The shooting took place when I was on stage, man. That could have been what the shooter wanted us to think. Exactly. Exactly. I'll tell you what the shooter, that kid, wants you to think. He wants you to think the diva heard me in that room. Oh, look at him fucking laughing about it. Go back to relying on Lamawa's testimony. As much as I'm enjoying the Darien and Forehead show, there is no need for such tempers. Don't make us into some comedy duo. This means the Gavin and Darien show's cancelled. I thought he was going to say Gavin and Stacey. Gavin and Darien. I love it. I love it. That's a new Gavin and Stacey. Gavin left to Stacey for Darien. That's a new spin-off show. What's occurring? Actually, I live in Wales, and I have actually heard someone say, greeted someone. What's occurring? It's a genuine greeting. Oh God, sorry, I've lost the chat. YouTube is being a bitch. Okay, we got there in the end. Neither of your claims can be proven or disproved. He's got a point. He's not wrong. He's got a point. We could argue for days like this and get nowhere. Prosecutor Gavin is quite right. This court will hear no further discussion on this topic without new facts. New facts, huh? He's pretty eager to paint Lamawa as a liar, isn't he? Yeah. And I like it. Yeah, because her testimony is basically our entire case. This is tough. So, what do we do? I've got a few ideas. I just need to find another way to prove it didn't happen when he says he did. So, Apollo and Gavin pretty much gave us some pointers. We need to find something that could potentially... It could be this. Are there any gunshots here? Do I have to play this entire song? One by one? I don't think it's the music board. This is... Oh, this is the only song? I can't switch songs? Also, this is doing the... No, this makes no sense. This is doing the second set. Oh! This might have... Oh. This might be the shooting sound. A firecracker. Firecrackers make gunshot sounds and of gunpowder. I think we got it. We need this one, don't we? Alright. Firecrackers it is. Yes, we got it! Some things were found at the crime scene after yesterday's trial. What things? The first was this small device. That's a remote triggered igniter. Correct. And one more thing. What are those? The remains of something burned? Not another guitar, I hope. Traces of gunpowder were found on these fragments. We have a report that it was something like a firecracker. How did Gavin know about this? Does it matter? The point is he knows and he's aware of it. We could be getting on with something. What? You think Detective Sky works for you? Yeah, Detective... Is that I know this is a ongoing theme I saw in Ace Attorney. But detectives... Who was a detective? Oh yeah, Harlock Sholmes was a detective. I fucking forgot. But it seems to be an ongoing theme that the detectives have to work for the prosecutor. Is that an ongoing thing? I got no clue. You think Detective Sky works for you? I received a report this morning before coming here. This would be good, actually. That's when I made my decision, actually. What decision is this, Prosecutor Gavin? That's not good. I registered Darian as a witness in today's trial. Just in case. Darian. Ooh. Oh, Darian, this doesn't look good on you, lovely. This doesn't look good. Yes, I'm tutting like her mother. Doesn't look good for you. This raises another possibility. Those gunshot-like sounds during the third set could have been 2 firecrackers rigged to go off by remote control. 2 firecrackers? Where's the other one? Wait, is he talking about the one in the guitar? Wait, that's his hair at the back? It's a very shit hair. Haha, you got an active imagination, don't you? But you shouldn't say every little thing you think. Your explanation there seems a bit too convenient to me. How so? Yeah, how so, huh? So you're saying these firecrackers just happened to go off? No, we never said that. We said that something must have... We didn't say it just happened to go off. They didn't go off by themselves. We think that someone planted them there. Right when 2 witnesses came walking by. Ha! That's right! Darian was out on stage when it happened, Apollo. How would he know someone was backstage right then? But he was playing the guitar wrongly. Maybe that's why when he triggered the firecrackers. He played the guitar wrongly. Gavin made that exceedingly clear. Gavin has been a big help in this case. Let's be fucking honest. If a firecracker goes off in the forest and there's no one there to hear it, the firecracker will still go off. You get my drift. Why go through the trouble, man? Look, even if no one would hear the firecracker in the forest, it would still cause damage because it would still start a fire in the forest. Just because no one heard it doesn't mean it didn't happen and would cause a problem in the future. Well, how do I explain this? He may not look it, but Darian is a gifted detective. Show any weakness, and he's sure to find it. It's ironic how Gavin has been helpful for cases against him. Somebody did say, was it you, Bouncy, who said that Clavier is just in it for the truth, you know? And not only does this affect him in the case, this also affects his band as well. So if it goes out saying that his band member killed someone, they're going to lose their fans. And that he's still in the band and got away with it. No one's going to want to listen to their music anymore. It happened before. He may not look it, partner. Gee, thanks, man. I mean, you do look really stupid. With your hair, your jacket, that big ring that I've only just noticed. You laughing in court. You don't appear... That reminds me. Come on, Gavin. Tear him down. I happened to pass through that very hallway several times that day myself. Okay. And I saw something odd there just before the third set. Ooh. Something odd? Yeah, let's hear it. A headset. The kind all of the band and staff members were wearing. Yeah, we noticed that too. That's right. We picked this up in front of the door to that dressing room. Yeah, we noticed that too. What if that headset wasn't dropped but placed? And what if it was turned on? Clavier, are you helping me here? Like he's rhetorically asking questions, but I feel like he's helping me out here. Clavier, Gavin. You could hear what was going on in that hallway. Oh, shit! Yeah! Apollo and Sky were talking in the hallway when that happened. Someone could hear that. Oh. Even if you were out on stage, it has a 30-mile radius, the headset. Fuck. Fair. Whose side are you on, Gavin? He's on the side of the truth, Darian. You're a detective. You should know this. Listen to me, Darian. There are no sides in a court of law. Didn't I say that? Didn't I say there's no such thing as friends in a court of law? Damn right. He just wants the truth. Which is why I now turn to you, Forehead. I like Clavier. I love Clavier. I have a question for you. Let's hear it. You know, I've seen a lot of, you know, really annoying prosecutors. Really went against some annoying prosecutors. The old guy at the end of the first Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney game. He was really making my blood boil. Well, it's not Edgeworth. It was like Edgeworth's mentor. And then later on, his daughter came to be prosecutor. His daughter was also a nasty piece of work as well. God damn. So there are some prosecutors that were really, I was going to say edging me. No, that's incorrect. Was really, as Plumbella's would say, really boils my piss. So yeah, there's some really nasty prosecutors. In Ace Attorney Chronicles, there was, I think his name is Baron. And he was highly xenophobic against Japanese people. Which unfortunately was normal during Victorian times. That's where it's set, in the Victorian times. But then he had a redeeming arc at the end in the last game of Ace Attorney Chronicles. which I thought was quite interesting. I always find Baron to be quite an interesting character, actually. There was another prosecutor as well, wasn't there? No, I think Baron was the only prosecutor. Anyway, no, never mind. For me, the igniter and the burnt fragments that were found at the scene of the crime, it's certainly a possibility that they were part of a ruse to fake the sound of gunshots. Throw the headset from the hallway into the mix, and you could fabricate an alibi. Too true. Too true, boo. But we're still no closer to proving anything. Right. Those gunshots might have been real or fake. We can't say. He's true. It's true. He does not lie. So what do you guys think? Ugh. You've raised the possibility that the shots heard during the third set were faked. Now you need to prove the other half of the case. We need to prove that the shots during the second set were real. The other half? Look, I'll just tell him. He wants you to prove the thing went down in the second act, while our little piano player was on stage. That right, Gavin? Indeed. If you can't prove that, then to continue this cross-examination would be pointless. That is true. I feel like he wants us to continue with this cross-examination. But he's right, though. He's right. Well, Mr. Justice, can you prove the crime took place during the second set? Yeah, I think. Oi! Be confident, Apollo. Confidence is key. You'd better know, Apollo, otherwise we're through. It can be proven. You make it sound like someone else is going to come along and do it for you. Let's continue with the cross-examination then, shall we? Witness your testimony, if you would. This isn't going to be easy. I need some decisive proof and fast. You ready, kid? Because I am. You get fucked. The shooting took place during the second set. If you're so sure, let's see your proof. Oh. Do we have to play this again? So this is the entire song. I find number 2 to be interesting. Doesn't seem to do anything. Alright, we want to hear number 2. I don't even know what instrument that would be. So we have nothing here. Oh, is this the guitar Gavin was playing? after... Yeah, this is the guitar Gavin was playing. Yeah, that was the guitar Gavin was playing. That strange strum. That's when the guitar caught fire. But I don't think that would prove the shooting. But at least we got that in our heads at the moment. We can't... We haven't really... They're slightly scorched. And then there's this. It's bent clean through! Yep, it's pretty much a useless piece of junk. It's kind of like you after a trial, Apollo. Which part? The burnt clean through or the useless piece of junk? Both? Both. We'll go with both. Okay, well... See what you did there. Okay, that's a... Yeah, that's a... Oh, okay. Sample, huh? Think they put a big enough label on it? Maybe it's to keep people from eating it by mistake. Yes, they might think it was an otherwise tasty multicolored lump of plastic. Maybe it's a manufacturer, sample toys when you can't afford the real thing. Sounds like a company Mr. Wright would like. Yeah, it would actually. Okay, so there's nothing about this cocoon. Maybe if I press him, it would give me some information. But the gunshots heard during the third set could have been... What? Some kind of setup? I've heard that one before. Have you? We need proof, Apollo. We need to prove that the shooting took place during the second set. Well, if you know how to do that, I'm all ears. Maybe the gunshots are the key after all. What do you mean? Well, Lamoise said she heard them, right? Right in the middle of her illusion when she was up above the ceiling. When she forgot the words to the song. Yeah. If you can prove this gun was shot right when she missed those lyrics. We're home free, I think. True. Not easy, but true. Is there some way to prove that? Let's take a look through our evidence. Maybe there's something in there. Hey, aren't you supposed to be cross-examining me? Try to refrain from private discussions during cross-examination, Mr. Justice. Right, Your Honor. Sorry. Just let me take a quick look through the court records. So we are on the right track with this one. This is her song. Which one is her... It's not this. It's not this. This is a bass. Not gonna lie, the bass alone is pretty nice. I think that was meant to be on purpose. I don't know which one might be the vocals though. I don't think it's that one. Because we haven't heard her sing. Is this meant to be her singing? I got no clue. We didn't hear her sing. I know for a fact we're going to present this and they'll be like, where is the cue? Okay, and then there's number 5. So I think this represents her singing. Or maybe it's this one actually. Found it. This represents her singing. We got it. He's pretty eager to play number 1 as a liar, isn't he? We know this. Alright, we go. Alright, so we need to do this. Objection! Yes! It seems there is clear proof left behind. Right here in Lamawa's song. Her song? What exactly is this device thingy? A new variety of a gramophone, perhaps? A gramophone? How old are you? Come on, we just use this and don't get me started on gramophone. This device was used to record the performance part by part. Part? You move the sliders to adjust the volume. Each instrument is adjustable separately, Lamawa's voice included. Oh, but what does this prove? According to Lamawa's testimony, at the moment of the shooting, she forgot the words to the song. Ah, you intend to examine the recording at that moment, yeah? We might even hear those gunshots. Exactly. We did. We heard the gunshots. Ha! Ridiculous. Oh, you're sweating bullets. You see what I did there? You see what I did there? How are you supposed to hear gunshots back in that dressing room out on stage? Have you forgotten, Darian? We were all wearing these headsets. Yeah. Oh, Darian. We were all deeply involved in our performance, but Lamawa's headset would have picked up what she heard all the same. Then let's get to analysing that recording. Oh, he is pissing bricks. Oh. Right now. Lamawa stopped singing when she heard the shots fired. Find that spot and I'll find the gunshots. We know. We looked. All right, we'll turn these down. How do I... Oh, okay. R is present. It took me a bit to realise this is her singing, to be honest. I got it. Hey Darian, how do you love prison? I'm sure he loves it. He sends people there hundreds of times. Your Honor, listen to this part. What's this? I hear nothing. How is this possible? Wait, isn't the judge hard of hearing? I can hear just fine, thank you very much. He heard me thinking. I saw what you were thinking on your face. Ere judge's hearing aside, I too heard nothing. What? No! Leading me to believe there is nothing there to be heard. I guess that's the wrong spot. No! No! I picked the right spot! A penalty on behalf of all who are hearing impaired, do insensitive braggart, enjoy. No! No, I got the... Mr. Justice, once more, if you would. Try that fucking... No! I got the right spot! Fuck you, game! No. Fucking hear this! Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh my god! I'm gonna have to do it exactly. Locate the gunshot. I've been doing that. I'm gonna have to be direct, aren't I? This is bullshit. Gotcha. Well, now listen to this. Oh my god! I can't do this! Wait, am I doing something wrong? Just like death by penalty of missing gunshot. I have to figure out exactly where the gunshot is, which is right at the end of number 1, right? Gotcha. No! I picked the right one, didn't I? Do I have to play the whole thing? Yeah. This is the track with Lamoire's vocals. Oh, I have to play the whole thing. Oh, well, that wasn't clear. I did hear something faintly there. Yes. What? It sounded like a gunshot. Oh, what? This has to be some kind of mistake. Why is his hair flopping in front of it? You're going to be joking, game? Yeah, I wouldn't have noticed the gunshots if I didn't turn down the volumes of all the other music. Like, what? Even I didn't think that you had to cause... Since when we started the case, you had to do it separately. Yeah, that's what I did when the last time. What? This has to be some kind of mistake. I believe a case has been made. Gunshots were heard during the second set, which means Amawa's testimony was true. Gah. Order! So, she was telling the truth about what she heard? It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Latouche. Well, what did he say? It's over. Press the switch. Now. Just after that, there was a gunshot, and then the guitar caught on fire. Detective Crescent, you weren't on stage during the second set. You could have done it. But why did we only hear one gunshot on the recording? Oh, he's right. Weren't 2 bullets fired from this weapon? Amawa was moving through the air vent, Your Honor. She must not have been close enough for her mic to catch the first shot. But then, as she passed over the dressing room, the gun fired again, and Mr. Latouche's life was taken. This is really scary if you think about it. Well, Detective Crescent? Oh, he's not a happy bunny. Once again, I am reminded of something. Oh, yes, more clues. Tell me, Clavier. Our performance that day. Your performance? Seeing the mixing board jogged my memory. Are we talking about the guitar? You were there too, Air Forehead. Someone's hair is sagging. Yeah, from all the sweat he's piling up in his hair. What is it with today? Problem after problem. My hog won't start. My guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burnt to a crisp. And to top it all off, someone's dead. And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? Oh yeah, he was pretty pissed, wasn't he? This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. It was you, Darian! I thought it strange at the time. How could you miss such a simple cue? I know you. I know how you play. You're better than that. Yeah, well, You what? And Prosecutor Gavin, what are you getting at? I'm talking about the murder weapon, Mr. Latouche's .45 caliber hand cannon. Is he so is he saying that Darian wasn't playing the guitar properly because he hurt his hand from shooting with a .45 caliber hand cannon? Because a shooter who uses that gun can damage himself. That's how, from a backfire, that's how heavy this .45 caliber is. As we have learned, even the shooter doesn't go unscarred with a revolver that size. It's like, it was playing in my mind. But now when Clavier's saying that, it's like, oh. The kickback is enough to dislocate your shoulder if you're an amateur. Wait, you mean his playing was affected because he hurt himself shooting that revolver? Ha, you're forgetting something. Yes, Detective Crescent? I am a trained police officer, you know. I've had firearms training, plenty of it. That still makes you a suspect of shooting with a .45 caliber. Okay, so you've only hurt your wrist or your hand or whatever. That you're still a suspect. I'm no amateur. The standard sidearm issued to police officers is a .38 caliber weapon. Ah, you're right, Bouncy. You and Clavier think alike. A much tamer beast. Also, the murder weapon belonged to the victim, Mr. Latouche. which suggests there was a struggle between killer and victim. So the killer might not have been holding the revolver correctly when he fired. Is that what you mean? The thought had occurred to me, yes. Well, does the witness have anything to say to this? Detective Crescent, I tell you what, if there's something I would say about Apollo Justice, Clavier Gavin makes your job a lot easier. You would think, oh, I'm a defense attorney. Oh, I'm against a prosecutor. You would think he would go against everything you say. Nope. Clavier just makes my job 10 times easier. What I want to ask is what Mr. Sleeves rolled up ready for action has to say. What do you want me to say? We heard gunshots in the song. And your guitar playing skills were bad because you hurt your hand that could connect with you shooting with a .45 caliber gun. I don't know what you want from me. Hey, you, attorney. Me? That's actually which piece of your evidence is decisive. Again, you got a little noise on the tape that could be anything. And you have an alleged guitar cue missed due to a .45 caliber kickback. Look, I didn't say shit about that. That was your friend there, okay? Why don't you go and shit on him? He's the one who says, oh, you have bad guitar you were playing the guitar badly at that moment because what? You might have hurt your hand from using a .45 caliber kickback. He's the one who said that, not me. I weep for this case, Gavin. I really do. I feel like he's just not taking it seriously and just shitting on Clavier Gavin. Some friend he is. I feel sorry for Gavin because think of it this way. There's a murder happen during his performance that he clearly cares about. And it would really suck if his friend was involved in all of this. The murder, the bad guitar playing, ruining the entire performance, shitting on a really popular singer. I feel really bad that Clavier was the one who invited to perform. I feel really, really bad. Gavin's reputation is on the line here, and Darian just does not give two F's about it. And that's why I think he's very determined to help us to figure out the truth of what has happened during his performance. You can line up your little weak pieces of evidence all you want. I didn't shoot that manager. And that's the obvious truth. Because obviously Clavier Gavin does not want to think that his friend was the murderer that ruined the performance. But at the same time, he's a prosecutor doing his job. And if Darian is the murderer, then what can he do? The witness has a point. The defense's arguments, while persuasive, are not decisive. I believe we should hear what the witness has to say in response to the case so far. Your testimony, please, Detective Crescent. Tell us your reasons why you couldn't have done it. Proof of innocence. Come on! Why would I even want to kill that manager? You want a reason? Easy. I've got no motive, man. This was that diva's first trip to this country, right? How could I possibly know her manager? If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? A simple reason indeed. Prosecutor Gavin, is it the case that Mr. Latouche had not been to our country before? According to our records, yes, not even once. We know this at all. We know this as well. I think Latouche told us this before he died. I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. Wait, now I need to find a motive. We'll press him first and then see what we got. Come on! Why would I even want to kill that manager? God, look at this. Look at this one hit point. Lost so many hit points just from one thing I didn't know I could do. Her manager, sure, but Mr. Latouche was... Oh, right. Sorry. An Interpol agent, wasn't he? I just have trouble picturing that big lunk as an undercover cop, you dig? And not a very good one, seeing as how he got wasted. Wow! Oh, I hate him so much. Doesn't give a shit about his friend's performance and laughing at a man's death. What an asshole. That's cold, dog. Yeah. Say that out loud, Apollo. Not that it matters either way. See, I had no reason to kill the man, whatever he was. You want a reason? Easy. I got no motive, man. But that's the same for Machi. No motive was proven for him. Where's the nearest book? And a very big, thick one. Do you have a Bible? Bible's a great, thick book to throw at his face. Maybe damage his hair a little. Just get a really nice, big, thick Bible. You know, the ones that vicars use for the sermons. I just throw it at him and damage his face. Come on, he travelled around the world with that old fart. He had plenty of time to come up with a motive of his own. Ugh. More than I sure did. Ugh, he's probably right. I mean, think about it. This was that diva's first trip to this country, right? No. Darian, you're a detective with international affairs? Yeah, what of it? Even if this was Mr. Latouse's first trip to this country, you still could have met him prior to the concert. Huh? Yeah. Or don't you take any international trips in international affairs? Oh! So Darian might have gone to Virginia. Ah! That's right. Well, Detective Crescent, that's your game, is it? Guess I'd better confess then. Confess? Yeah, it's a bit of an embarrassment, but I've never been sent overseas. He works on international affairs, and he never went abroad. I'm gonna Google. Wait, yeah, that's what I thought. Hang on. What if I Google working in international affairs? What do I get? Working in international affairs offers diverse career paths in areas like diplomacy, international organizations, and foreign policy analysis. It's a field that often requires a strong foundation in subjects like political science, international relations, and languages, along with skills in communication, negotiation, and cross-cultural understanding. Because you will be going overseas, you need some cultural understanding, you need international relations, you know, relationships with people abroad, and learning different languages. That makes perfect sense. Because you're also tackling global issues like human rights, development, and peace building. Doesn't say you can... Doesn't say you go abroad though. It just says this is what you do. Means going abroad. I don't know how to spell abroad. Oh, I was correct. Oh! Oh, we were wrong! Working in international affairs means going abroad. No, working in international affairs does not always mean going abroad. While working overseas can be a valuable experience in international relations, it's not a requirement for all roles. Many positions, like those in research, government agencies, or even NGOs, can involve international work without requiring relocation. Oh! Oh, we were wrong then. Oh. So he can do work without going overseas. Okay, well, fuck me, I suppose. I was wrong. Sorry, Daria. Well, not sorry yet. You still remain suspect, but okay. What? But you're an international... See, me and Plane's got a difference of opinion. We don't like each other much. My condolences there, Forehead, but he's telling the truth. Okay. Well, we believe Gavin. We believe Gavin. He's never set foot outside the country. I can guarantee it. Okay. As it turns out, my division has plenty of work to do locally as well. But have you heard of video calls? Yes. No, there were video calls around 2007, weren't there? Because even though this is a remake, this game was actually made in 2007. So you have to be cautious of like where the time is. But I'm pretty sure you can like... Skype was popular back then. So yeah, you're right. Video calls. Yeah, Skype was a thing back then before Zoom. So no, you're all right. That's so unfair. I know, Apollo. I know. I thought we got it in the bag. How could I possibly know her manager? So you didn't fraternize with him at all during the concert? Fraternize? Ha! I don't think we exchanged a single word. As if anyone would want to talk to that old Eastern blockhead. Oh, if you haven't spoken to him, what's with the insult? Fucking hell! Now the ladies, that's a different matter altogether. So, you see, if I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? You all go on about the ladies, yet you seem to have a high vendetta against Lamawa, though, who is very, very pretty. You sure about that? Now I have the Skype getting a call song going in my head. Oh, is that the one that goes do 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 do? That's a Skype call, right? I think it is. Do do do. You sure about that? What? What? Wipe that look off your face before I do it for yourself. Listen, you try throwing out one of your wild accusations. I'm pretty sure threats is also against the court of law. I'll throw it back at you so hard you forget who you're accusing of what. Yep, the very same one. I tell you what, I hate that noise so much. The Skype calls. I think Zoom has a similar call as well. I don't like it. Do do. I'll throw it back at you so hard you forget who you're accusing of what. Forehead, perhaps it's best if you let your evidence do the talking, yeah? Man, what evidence? That's what I want to know. So he's using this motive question as ammunition, huh? Well, I've got ammunition too. Evidence. Oh, my throat. Alright, what are we doing? It's not that. It's not any of these. He used to use it a lot. Just so you know, he's still alive, but he doesn't use Skype to talk with people. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. I'm surprised Skype is still going, actually. You sure it's nothing to do with this? I can't turn it round. How do we know that he knows the manager? I feel like I'm missing something. Am I missing something in the newspaper, maybe? It's going to be this upcoming month. Oh, shit! It's still available, but it's being retired by Microsoft in May 2025. Users will be able to continue using Skype until that day. That makes sense. That makes sense. Considering people are just using Zoom now. Oh, and Teams. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Get the evidence to the speaking. I was going to put the whole thing, which did talk about Teams, but character limit. Oh, no, that's alright, lovely. Maybe the murder weapon? No. Not the brooch. Why do I get the feeling that Darian has met Lamawa and Latouche before in some other event, and that he tries to ask Lamawa out and she said no? And now he has some sort of vendetta against her. Like a love spat. See, to me this is Darian. But we've checked that bloody mess, and it has a code name. You sure it's not the article? But then again, we don't know if he could write English. Or maybe he can. Don't know. Well, we're 1 hit point, so... I got no motive. This was that Diva's first trip to this country, right? No! It wasn't. That's a contradiction, but I don't know how to show that. Oh? The switch triggers an igniter. Too bad, I was hoping it was for a bomb that would blow up the whole Colosseum. You're scaring me. If Emma hears you talking like that, she'll arrest you. And then she'll do all sorts of scientific tests, like splitting your hairdo into 3 separate spikes, while she stands by laughing and laughing in her high-pitched voice. I said she'll arrest you, not me, and she's not some kind of mad scientist. Did you just hear someone laughing? Well, it's not that. Are you sure about that last part of mad scientist? Emma would make a great mad scientist. No, it's wrong. Oh, fine, we can retry the scene. We did well for 1 hit point, though. Let's have a look. Maybe I should press him more. Darian, you're a detective with international affairs. Prior to the concert. So this is where he says that he never went abroad. Gavin confirms this. Because he's scared of planes. That's fair. But that's so unfair. How could I possibly know her manager? So you didn't fraternize with him at all during the concert? What? Wipe that look off your face before I do it for you. Listen, you try throwing out one of your wild accusations, I'll throw it back at you so hard you'll forget who you're accusing of what. Therefore... So we need to figure out how we know he met him. I don't know. There's nothing. Nothing at the back of the newspaper? I think it's a newspaper. I can't think of what else it could be. Let's try the newspaper in the last... Are you struggling as well, Bouncy? I got no clue. It got to be the Virginian newspaper. I wonder if that's supposed to say Darian. No. The thing is, no one knows Virginian. I have something, but it's a long thing. Oh, what's a long thing? Anything is useful at this point. If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? I wonder if he was working with Lamois. Maybe he was with Gavin when he got his guitar. You mean this guitar? Oh my god, yes, you're right! A gift from Lamois. Oh no, this was a gift to Gavin. Or maybe he was.
Objection!
Let's try a different statement. Maybe you're right. We just need to figure out the right statement. Because that's not true. Let's try it.
Objection!
Oh, fuck. It's got to be the guitar. So you don't know the answer. I think you're on the right track though. But surely he was with Gavin when Gavin received the guitar, right? But let's press him again. Her manager, sure, but Mr. Latouche was... Oh, right, sorry, an Interpol agent, wasn't he? I just have trouble picturing that big lunk as an undercover cop, you dig? Not a very good one, seeing as how he got wasted. That's cold, dog. Not that it matters either way. See, I had no reason to kill the man, whatever he was. You want a reason? Easy. I got no motive, man. Maybe I'm gonna... What about the cocoon? Objection! Oh! Your Honor, take a look at this. Okay. I wasn't expecting a cocoon. Interesting. What's that? Looks like candy. It's not. Don't lick it, please. Detective Crescent, ever seen this? Looks like a piece of candy. What it is evidence. Don't lick it before you try it. Specifically, this is a replica of a cocoon. It was found among the victim's belongings. A cocoon? Never seen one that color. It is a variety only found in the Republic of Virginia, nowhere else. Alright, but what is this cocoon replica doing in my courtroom? Surely this has nothing to do with the motive for killing Mr. Latouche. Does it? It does. Wait! I think it does. You don't sound so confident, man. A cocoon. Is it one of those silky cocoons? The kind that you can make, well, silk out of? Not this one. This cocoon makes a powerful curative. A curative? For what? Apparently it is most efficacious at treating a disease thought incurable. It is the only medicine of its kind. However, it is illegal to take one of these healing cocoons out of Virginia. Whatever for? If it's such a miracle cure, why not share it with the world? That's a very good point. Yeah, that's what I've been wondering. We looked into the matter at some length. Apparently, it isn't difficult at all to manufacture the remedy from the cocoon. Yet if you change the process only slightly, you can easily make a large quantity of something else entirely. A deadly poison, in fact. What? Ooh, I did not know this. There was an incident several years ago where some of these got out onto the black market. It caused quite the commotion in the global community, though the media was kept largely unaware. Intriguing. All this has led to a strict ban on the cocoon's export, one rigidly enforced by Interpol among others. Interpol. Right. We didn't know about this. The victim, Romain Latouche, was an Interpol agent. Detective Crescent, you insist on referring to him as a manager, but that is misleading. Romain Latouche wasn't killed as a manager. He was killed as an undercover agent. So I was trying to smuggle this gumball into the country? That's what you're trying to say? I'm saying that could well be a motive for murder. Oh, so I was going to sell it on the black market, make myself a pretty penny? Ridiculous. Totally unthinkable. Not really. If it had happened before. Unthinkable, you say. Why? Perhaps it's time for another testimony about this smuggling of cocoons business. Smuggling of cocoons. It sounds good. Let's go. International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. Can't sell them on the black market, too dangerous. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. Man, I'm in international affairs. I know the deal. Do you? You seem to not know what the cocoon is. Indeed. Interpol wanted these cocoons bad enough to send Mr. Latouche undercover. You kids think up the craziest things, but no way am I going to risk life and limb just to get my hands on some dirty cocoon money. Not the most noble of statements, but duly noted. Yeah, even the judge is like sick and tired of his bullshit at this point. According to reports, these cocoons top Interpol's list. Selling them to an underground organization would be risky. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. This is the only motive I've got. He was up to something, and I'm going to find out what. Let's go, Apollo. We got this. Our bracelet hasn't done anything in this part. which I'm very curious about. I would think that Darian would have some, I don't know, would have some habits when he's lying. International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. Some people might think you are up to something. I don't know if I'm doing a great Snape impression. Obviously. I could do obviously. Obviously. Oh, R.I.P. Alan Rickman. He was a great Snape. That memo. That's how you knew about the cocoons. Oh, nice one, nice one. That was good. Ah, thank you. Yes, the best. Yes, he was. Oh, I love Alan Rickman so much. I really like him in the another film I watched with him in it is Love Actually, the Christmas love film where he was married to Emma Thompson's character, but he was cheating on her. That's a really good Christmas film. I really like that one. If you haven't watched it, I recommend it. Oh, nice one, nice one. I'm running scared now. You had to know about the cocoons to plan this. Just how well known are these cocoons? God, so many cocoon talk. I'm embarrassed to admit it, but I've never heard of them. Well, Lamar knew about them, though not their use. My reports indicate that there are ongoing efforts to control information about the cocoons. Oh, I saw him on Sweetie Todd. Ooh, is that the Tim Burton's musical about a bartender? Not bartender, barber. Oh, I really need to watch that. I heard that's really good. My reports indicate that there are ongoing efforts to control information about the cocoons. Yeah, Alan Rickman is good friends with Tim Burton and Helena Bonham Carter, wasn't he? Don't know if he was good friends with Johnny Depp, but yeah, they're all like really good friends. My reports indicate that there are ongoing efforts to control information about the cocoons. Most people only know they're illegal to export. That's all. Oh, okay. It's the one with Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp is in most of Tim Burton's films. I'm pretty sure they're like the bestest of friends. And Helena Bonham Carter. Then I've nothing to be embarrassed about after all. You could say people like me who know about them are a minority, yeah. But that includes everyone in international affairs, man. And everyone in Interpol too, for that matter, yeah. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. No shit. So there are other Interpol agents like Mr. Latour's? All over the world, likely, deep undercover, most of them. That's why these cocoons are too hot for the black market. You don't want Interpol sniffing through your wares. Most came to the conclusion that can't sell them on the black market, too dangerous. Dangerous? Yeah, Interpol finds you, they arrest you on the spot. I mean, that makes sense. Or another marketeer might think you're part of a sting and take you out himself. Times have changed. You know who else people get arrested? You know what else people could get arrested for? Murder, Darian. Murder. Which is exactly what's going to happen to you. Times have changed. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. But will scarcity drive up prices? Yeah, and attention. Every gangster and his brother would want a piece of that action. They turn your forehead into Swiss cheese before you could say objection. Maybe we could get them to cut his hair too. Who's on trial here again? Tracy brought up a good point. Man, you so obviously know nothing about the market. And that's a bad thing? Don't even try to mess with me about this stuff. Man, I'm in international affairs. I know the deal. Which is why you know how to find a loophole in the system. Hey, you can say what you want about me, but back off on international affairs. There ain't no loopholes, okay? What do you think we are, Boy Scouts? That wasn't what I was trying to, Down, Darian. It's as you say. Well, he's not a dog, Claudia. Down, boy. There are no loopholes, at least in the case of these cocoons. International affairs, Interpol, and Borginian customs are all watching. Thank you, Clavia. You see, Darian, all you have to do is explain things nicely. See, we know what we're doing. Not like some yipping little doggies that lap up every word that Diva says. Why alter what? You want some of this? Chill, both of you. Let's do this cool, yeah? I think it's like Harry Enfield, the sketch. Have you heard of Harry Enfield? He's like a sketch comedy guy, and there's one sketch. It's like three brothers, and two of them are always like ready to start a fight. It's like, oh, what you saying? What you were saying? And then there's this third brother. It's like, cool it. Chill. I love Harry Enfield. He was funny. Oh, you not heard of Harry? Is it Harry Enfield? It must be Harry Enfield. He's a British comedian. Ah, you should. He's very funny. He's known for Kevin, the teenager. He's like, what? Leave me alone! Like, teenager things. Screw you, screw cool. I want this guy's head on a stick. Jesus, Apollo. The replica has to be the key to his motive. There's got to be a way to find out what he was up to. International affairs. Got a memo about these cocoons. I'm sure you can find his skits on YouTube. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. Can't sell them on the black market. Too dangerous. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. Man, I'm in international affairs. I know the deal. Fuck, what can I present? I'm gonna press again. There are no loopholes, at least in the case of these cocoons. International affairs, Interpol, and Borginian customs are all watching. There's got to be a way to find out what he was up to. I don't think I can... I don't know what I'm supposed to be showing, though. Is there anything I'm missing from the cocoon? Unless it's this. Oh well. I'm gone anyway, so might as well. Yeah, I'm gone. Bye-bye, me. I'm not good with this case. This one is hard. The only thing that connects with the cocoon is this. There aren't any panties to save you this time. Fuck, the panties can't save me now. Let's press them again. That memo, that's how you knew about the cocoons. Oh, nice one, nice one. I'm running scared now. He's not really not telling me anything. You had to know about the cocoons to plan this. Just how well known are these cocoons? I'm embarrassed to admit it, but I never heard of them. Well, I'm aware knew about them, though not their use. My reports indicate that there are ongoing efforts to control information about the cocoons. Most people only know they're illegal to export, that's all. Then I've nothing to be embarrassed about after all. You could say people like me who know about them are a minority, yeah, but that includes everyone in international affairs, man. And everyone in Interpol too, for that matter. Yeah. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. So there are other Interpol agents like Mr. Latouche? All over the world, likely. Deep undercover, most of them. That's why these cocoons are too hot for the black market. You don't want Interpol sniffing through your wares. Most came to the conclusion that can't sell them on the black market, too dangerous. Dangerous? Yeah, Interpol finds you, they arrest you on the spot. Or another marketeer might think you're part of a sting and take you out himself. Times have changed. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. But wouldn't scarcity drive up prices? Yeah, and attention. Every gangster and his brother would want a piece of that action. They'll turn your forehead into Swiss cheese before you could say objection. Maybe we could get them to cut his hair too. Who's on trial here again? Man, you so obviously know nothing about the market. And that's a bad thing? Don't even try to mess with me about this stuff. Man, I'm in international affairs. I know the deal. What am I doing? Which is why you know how to find a loophole in the system. Hey, you can say what you want about me, but back off of international affairs. There ain't no loopholes, okay? What do you think we are, Boy Scouts? That wasn't what I was trying to... Down, Darian. It's as you say. There are no loopholes, at least in the case of these cocoons. International Affairs, Interpol, and Borginian Customs are all watching. See, we know what we're doing. Not like some yipping little doggies that lap up every word that Diva says. White-Eye Arta. Arta what? You want some of this? Chill, both of you. Let's do this cool, yeah? Well, screw you. I want this guy's head on a stick. The replica has to be the key to his motive. There's got to be a way to find out what he was up to. Why, is there something about this cocoon that I miss? It's a sample. There's nothing in it. Maybe I missed something? It's a very pretty cocoon. Well, there's... don't know what it could be. I can't see of anything that has to do with Interpol. Maybe it's the cocoon again? You have to find it out with your big forehead. Ah, damn it. Nothing to do with the... I don't know why I keep looking at the postcard. There's nothing on that postcard apart from the lady. It's either... the newspaper or the replica. Objection! It's not the replica. This? Does that belongs to Lamawa? I'm just trying things out now. I don't particularly know. Too dangerous. I am super duper stumped. Hi, Shala. Hello, hello, lovely. Objection! Nope. That is incorrect. How are you doing, Shala? We are very much stuck with this part. I wish this bracelet would just come on. International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. So there's more than one? Hot and bothered about them. Why? I'm just trying out the cocoons. God damn it. Unless it's this. Damn it. We're not getting close to this scene. This scene is hard. This guy ain't giving us shit. We pressed every statement. That didn't do well. We tried the cocoon on every statement. That's not it, Chief. It's got to be the newspaper. Is this the memo? Objection! Nope. Because the newspaper says there's a... The cocoon is known for curing incuritis, right? That's considered an incurable disease. Well, if it's a caterpillar cocoon, I can't imagine them being that rare. Oh, it's not that kind of cocoon. Remember that Mr. Latouche was an Interpol agent undercover. I was the one who had it. Yeah. He had that replica. But I can't present Mr. Latouche. That's an issue. You can't present people, I'm afraid. Unless I can present this picture. You're saying I should present this picture? Alright, hang on. It's an Interpol agent. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. So yeah. I think this is a statement we should present this photo with. Nope. Nope, that is also incorrect. Can't sell them on the black market, it's too dangerous. There must be... I did this. Oh? Sorry, I've got a message. Nah, it's alright. Any hints, Sala? Nothing screams. Nothing screams black market. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. So there's more than one cocoons. It could be this newspaper. Maybe I was picking the wrong newspaper, the Borginian newspaper. Because it was talking about the case. Fuck! I don't know what it is. That's 3 game overs. What could it be? I wish I can translate that Borginian newspaper. Yeah, but I don't want to watch the walkthrough. I want to figure it out myself. International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. I'll get it eventually. I just wish... I feel like this newspaper has the important information about it. It's just... we can't read it. You're welcome to watch the walkthrough, Bouncy, and give me hints. See, I'm going to try and figure it out. Isn't that just about the case? And we figured out about the cocoon from Gavin? What do you mean? Oh, you're right, it is just about the case. And we did find out about the cocoon from Gavin. So what are we looking for exactly? That's what I'm confused with. I don't know what I'm looking for. Because we don't have information about the international affairs. The only thing we know about the Interpol is that Latouche was from it. We know that the cocoon is dangerous. We only got a replica. What are we doing? I'm genuinely confused. International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. That memo, that's how you knew about the cocoons. Oh, I'm scared now. You had to know about the cocoons to plan this. Just how well known are these cocoons? I'm embarrassed to admit it, but I never heard of them. Okay. Well, Lamawal knew about them, though not their use. My reports indicate that there are ongoing efforts to control information about the cocoons. Most people only know they're illegal to export, that's all. Then I've nothing to be embarrassed about after all. You could say people like me who know about them are a minority, yeah? But that includes everyone in international affairs, man. And everyone in Interpol too, for that matter. Yeah. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. Hold it! So there are other Interpol agents like Mr. Latouche? All over the world, likely. Deep undercover, most of them. That's why these cocoons are too hot for the black market. You don't want Interpol sniffing through your wares. Most came to the conclusion that... can't sell them on the black market, too dangerous. Okay. Dangerous? Yeah, Interpol finds you, they arrest you on the spot. Or another marketeer might think you're part of a sting and take you out himself. Times have changed. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. But won't scarcity drive up prices? Yeah, and attention. Every gangster and his brother would want a piece of that action. They'd turn your forehead into Swiss cheese before you could say objection. Maybe we could get them to cut his hair too. Who's on trial here again? Man, you so obviously know nothing about the market. And that's a bad thing? Don't even try to mess with me about this stuff. Man, I'm in international affairs. I know the deal. Which is why you'd know how to find a loophole in the system. Hey, you can say what you want about me, but back off of international affairs. There ain't no loopholes, okay? What do you think we are, Boy Scouts? That wasn't what I was trying to... Down, Darian. It's as you say. There are no loopholes, at least in the case of these cocoons. International affairs, Interpol and Borginian customs are all watching. See, we know what we're doing. Not like some yipping little doggies that lap up every word that Diva says. Order what? You want some of this? Chill, both of you. Let's do this cool, yeah? Screw cool. I want this guy's head on a stick. The replica has to be the key to his motive. There's got to be a way to find out what he was up to. Yeah. Oh, okay. So we need to find out what he was up to. But the only thing we have, evidence we have about the cocoon is a newspaper. Right? Unless I'm missing something. What do we know about this cocoon? Well, it's dangerous. We know that it's used to cure something, but if mess about with it, it could turn into a deadly poison. And that it's dangerous in the black market, and if you're caught, you'll get arrested by Interpol. Another person might think that you are in a sting and take them out. Excuse me. Newspaper just talks about the son who has the illness. I demand the witness meet me out by the flagpole. Okay. Like a bullet of lava. There's not that. Let's look at every evidence we've got. District Police Chief. We have a postcard. I don't understand what the postcard is for. Maybe that will come later. This gun belongs to Mr. Latouche. What is he up to? Why is a replica a motive? Why should I care about him and his reason for the... I can't think. And his reason for wanting the cocoon. That looks like an Easter egg. There won't be anything there, I don't think. I just thought of something. Latouche was holding these keys. I don't think these keys have anything to do with it. Victim's name, Roman Latouche, age 35, male, time of death, July 7th, between 9 p.m. and 9:30 p.m. Cause of death, blood loss due to .45 caliber bullet wound. Time elapsed between shooting and death currently under review. Isn't there someone with a case of incuritis? Yeah, the Chief of Justice's son. We got the newspaper of, actually. It's this one. But I've used that with most of the statements and it just didn't work. I'm ready to give it a try again. We got 5. Why, is the newspaper the answer? I feel like the newspaper is the answer. It's gotta be this newspaper. I can't think of anything else. Because that's the connection. Remedy for incuritis and this. When you loop back round. What, with all the presses? when he said this. That wasn't what I was trying to, down, Darian. It's as you say. There are no loopholes, at least in the case of these cocoons. International affairs, Interpol and Bulgarian customs are all watching. See, we know what we're doing. Not like some yipping little doggies that lap up every word that Diva says. Okay, we got that. We got that. So this is what he says. The replica has to be the key to his motive. There's got to be a way to find out what he was up to. Yeah. Yeah, it can cure incuritis. But I tried that with most of the statements and it didn't work. You have to present it in the exact statement. Should I just give it a go? We got 5 hit points and 5 statements. It's the only explanation we've got. It's not that statement. When in doubt, you just have to redo this part again. Yeah. Let's just go and present it in every statement. That's the best we can do. Oh, it's that statement. Okay. Why not choose a less dangerous buyer then? I would. I don't understand. How clueless are you? Everyone in the market's dangerous. The second they found out I was a cop, I could kiss my keister goodbye. Why sell to a black market buyer? How about someone like this? That article. That's about the Chief Justices. A deadly poison can be extracted from the cocoon, but so can a cure. And not a cure for just any disease. A cure for incuritis. Incuritis? I've heard of that somewhere. You went to visit a victim of the disease this morning. Oh, Judge. Aha! Why, that's a disease the Chief Justice's son has. You aren't saying... Our witness is a detective. He would have contact with the Chief Justice. You are saying the Chief Justice would never deal in contraband? Not even to save his own son's life? But even if the deal went through, why, it'll be an international scandal. That's Detective Crescent's insurance. If word ever got out, the one with his neck on the line would be the Chief Justice. Detective Crescent, is this true? First I'm a murderer, now I'm a smuggler? How many crimes are you trying to pin on me anyway? Distasteful as it is to think about, if the Chief Justice were the buyer... Ooh. Right, a seller couldn't hope for a better deal. A very cowardly seller. Don't let sleeves over there trick you. So I made a deal with the Chief Justice. Where's your proof? Oh no, I don't have the evidence. Oh yeah, and you're forgetting one other important thing. Do tell. Interpol isn't the only ones out there watching this. Bulgarian Customs barely sleeps. They're so worried about cocoons getting out. So we were informed. Ooh, let's continue with the cross-examination. Oh, I just got through that one. Bulgarian customs is very thorough. Everything and everyone gets checked. Just how strict is this customs check? Way strict. They keep planes on the ground for hours. I do recall it being a bit extreme. They were even confiscating gumdrops and marshmallows. Yes, it would be hard to distinguish them. That's right, Gavin was in Virginia, wasn't he? I remember setting off the metal detectors several times. I had to practically strip naked to walk through. Not that the girls mind, I'm sure. Here's a travel tip for you, Gavin. Leave the bling at home, you glimmerous fop. Oh, there's more. Okay. Cocoon possession will get you arrested on the spot and then sentenced to death. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's true. We know that. But that's pretty extreme. Virginia has its rep as an idyllic, laid-back place. Truth is, they're beyond hardcore with security. The Republic of Virginia is a peaceful, pleasant country, so this level of security shows us how truly concerned they are about these cocoons. There's a situation. Wait, Gavin went to Virginia, but not Darian. Darian never went, right? So how did he know? Hey man, if there's a way to get cocoons out of there, I'd sure like to know. You're in a position to know quite a bit about smuggling. Yeah, I need to know a little bit for work, sure. But all we get are reports on the failed smuggling ops. Not exactly something you want to go copying, but if you want, I can tell you a few of them. Maybe you'll succeed and get rich. I would be interested in hearing, purely from a legal perspective, of course. Of course! I weep for our judicial system. The replica has to be the key to his motive. There's got to be a way to find out what he was up to. Everything and everyone gets checked. Wait. So how did this get smuggled then? Is this replica from Virginia? If they're confiscating marshmallows. Look at this. Arrested on the spot and then sentenced to death. I mean, yeah. We know that. I'd sure like to know, do you now? Fuck, I'm stuck again. Okay. Well, it can't be this, because we know this is correct. It's very thorough. Everything and everyone gets checked. Something's not right here. How do you sneak through this then? This was found on Mr. Latou's. Sure, it's a replica, but it still gets confiscated. Am I missing something? Let me press it again. Just how strict is this customs check? Very strict. They keep planes on the ground for hours. I do recall it being a bit extreme. See, they were even confiscating gumdrops and marshmallows. So surely they will confiscate a replica of the cocoon. It'll be hard to distinguish them. Gavin was in Virginia, wasn't he? And then he says, oh, I almost stripped bare naked because I was wearing too much jewelry and some stupid shit like that. Okay, so... that's pretty extreme. Virginia has its rep as an idyllic, laid-back place. Truth is, they're beyond hardcore with security. The Republic of Virginia is a peaceful, pleasant country, so this level of security shows us how truly concerned they are about these cocoons. That's a situation. If there's a way to get cocoons out of there, I sure like to know. You're in a position to know quite a bit about smuggling. He is. Okay, I am talking. Yeah, I need to know a bit for work, sure. But all we get are reports on the failed smuggling ops. Not exactly something you want to go copying. But if you want, I could tell you a few of them. Maybe you'll succeed and get rich. What if I present the replica to this statement? Can you help us, bracelet? No, the bracelet's not glowing. Why isn't the bracelet glowing? What if I present this? Nope. I hate this case so much. I hate Darian. Made of metal, right? How the fuck did Lamar get this through customs? Maybe that's not correct. It's 6 o'clock already, fucking hell. I'm stuck on this case.
Oh no.
I know, right? I don't particularly understand.
Maybe I can help. I'm very smart.
Are you? You're very smart.
Yeah.
Do I press all of them? Okay. How do I explain this? So, he is being accused of murdering someone.
Right.
That involves a cocoon being smuggled out of the country called Virginia.
Yeah.
That is but if you smuggle it out, you will get arrested and be sent to death penalty for it. Because it is known to be a cure for an incurable disease called incuritis.
Well, the disease is incurable then, isn't it?
But this is exceedingly rare because Virginia doesn't want it out of the country because you can extract something from it that could be used as a deadly poison.
Right.
And now we're trying to figure out what's why this cocoon.
Yeah.
He clearly wants the cocoon.
Yeah.
And why?
Okay.
So. knew about the cocoons. Nice one.
There you go, you got it.
What?
You figured it out.
What? No, I didn't.
Oh.
Why? You had to know about the cocoons to plan this. Just how well known are these cocoons? But I've never heard of them. Well, Lamawa knew about them, though not their use. My reports indicate that there are ongoing efforts to control information about the cocoons.
Have you been through this dialogue before?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Most people only know they're illegal to export, that's all. We also found out that he possibly want to smuggle the cocoon and sell it to Chief Justice because his son is in a hospital for this disease that they considered incurable because they might not know about the cocoon.
I see.
Then I've nothing to be embarrassed about after all. You could say people like me who know about them are a minority. Yeah. Oh, and also he's part of international affairs.
Okay, cool.
That's quite important. And the security in Virginia is way strict. Gavin set off their metal detector many times. So because they're so focused on getting the cocoon back, they really like highly secure
Got it.
people. But that includes everyone in international affairs, man, and everyone in Interpol too, for that matter. Yeah. Interpol's all hot and bothered about him. So there are other Interpol agents like Mr. Latouche. Mr. Latouche is the guy who got shot, who had the replica of this cocoon on him. All over the world, likely. Deep undercover, most of them. That's why these cocoons are too hot for the black market. You don't want Interpol sniffing through your wares. Most came to the conclusion that Virginian customs is very thorough. Everything and everyone gets checked. Just how strict is this?
I was gonna say that feels like a thing that you could probably find a lie on if you had some evidence.
Well, I tried to say a replica of the cocoon on that statement, but it didn't work. Way straight. They keep planes on the ground for hours. I do recall it being a bit extreme. They were even confiscating gumdrops and marshmallows. Yes, it would be hard to distinguish them. That's right. Oh yeah, you didn't see the cocoon. Gavin was in Virginia, wasn't he? This is the cocoon, or the replica of it.
What do the newspapers say?
So this is a Virginia newspaper talking about the case. And this newspaper, which we use as evidence in the last statement, talking about Chief Justice's son having an incuritis syndrome that the cocoon can cure.
Okay. What else you got?
We got a burnt guitar. Things are happening in the performance. We have a burnt up guitar that the prosecutor Gavin was performing. We have a gunpowder firecracker that can be mistaken as a gunshot that the singer heard. Oh, the singer's blind, by the way, so all she could hear was hear things. The map of the stadium that the concert was holding. A remote trigger that ignites an igniter, which is this.
Yeah.
That caused a fire in Gavin's guitar. A headset that was found in the hallway, but other people can hear through the headset within a 30-mile radius. Sorry, a 30-foot range. A video taped recording of Lamawa's performance. The plan of the crime scene. The picture of Mr. Latouche being shot. The death records, the death report. This is Gavin's keys that was found in Latouche's hands. The mixing board that recorded the second set. The singer's brooch. The murder weapon, which is a 44 caliber gun. Lamawa's postcard. Some sort of investigation request to say don't discuss the case with people related parties to the victim. And the lyrics to the singer's song.
Cool.
You see how hard it is now?
Yeah, well, we haven't gone through the whole thing yet.
Okay. Gavin was in Virginia, wasn't he? I remember setting off the metal detectors several times. I had to practically strip naked to walk through. Here's a travel tip for you, Gavin. Leave the bling at home, you glimmerous fop. Cocoon possession will get you arrested on the spot and then sentenced to death. That's pretty extreme. Virginia has its rep as an idyllic, laid-back place. Truth is, they're beyond hardcore with security. The Republic of Virginia is a peaceful, pleasant country, so this level of security shows us how truly concerned they are about these cocoons. That's a situation. This is the last statement. Hey man, if there's a way to get cocoons out of there, I'd sure like to know. You're in a position to know quite a bit about smuggling. Yeah, I need to know a bit for work, sure.
So wait, who had the replica cocoon?
The victim.
But he wasn't, like, killed. Because it said that if you are found with a replica cocoon, you're sentenced to death.
Oh wait, was it the victim? Or was it the little boy? Do you need to see the people?
No, I don't know.
Did he have the... Because he's the one we're defending. It was the victim. Thank you, Bouncy.
So was the victim caught with the replica of the cocoon?
I think he was. Was he?
And why wasn't he put to death? That's what I think anyway. Love you.
Love you too. Oh, you're not going to help?
Well, I don't really play these games.
Okay.
So I was just going to try and maybe throw something out there.
Oh, because they found it in his belongings after the murder.
Well, I got no idea.
Okay, thank you. Before we get our reports on the failed smuggling ops. Not exactly something you want to go copying, but if you want, I could tell you a few of them. Maybe you'll succeed and get rid. Does anyone have any ideas? Does anyone have these ideas? See, my boyfriend said the same thing as me, that this is a very lying-y statement. I got nothing to lose at this point. Nothing to lose. Ah, you see what I did there? Ah. I was thinking like something metal. Let's try this. Nope. Yeah, that is a thought. What to check? Have we tried this on this statement? We did. That's what I thought. Nope.
Wait, what's the thing with the guitar?
So while Gavin, our prosecutor, was playing the guitar for the singer, it got caught on fire in the middle of the performance.
Right.
And when they checked, there was an igniter in there that made the fire. But you can only set the igniter off if you have the remote control. So someone set it off.
Where did the guitar come from?
So it was a gift from the Borginian singer gifted to prosecutor Gavin.
It was a gift from a Borginian
singer
person.
The blind singer, yeah.
And you think that's interesting? And now it's open.
What do you mean now it's open?
Now the guitar is open, so there might have been something inside the guitar.
We already checked the inside of the guitar. It was an igniter.
No. That's what you found inside the guitar.
Yes.
But hang on. Keep going.
Wait. Oh, you're saying the guitar?
No, keep going.
Out of there, I should like to know. In the guitar?
Yeah.
Shit! Actually, there is one way. What? Oh, but how do you figure that out?
Well, I was thinking about it.
Ah, see, you are smart. One way to get something out of the country, no checks. Yeah, that makes sense. Fucking yeah, now that I think about it. Yeah, because igniter was in the guitar and no one noticed. Something out of the country, no checks. What is it? You become a prosecutor. A prosecutor? Oh, now he figured it out. I don't believe it. Believe it, Prosecutor Gavin. What was it that you told me yesterday at your office? It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like Lamoire. How did it end up here? I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night and she made a present of it. So this guitar is from Virginia? That it is. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruined the wood. So we vacuum packed it in Lamoire's studio. I used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence.
There you go.
Well done, my love. I was super stuck. Love you too. Shit. I was actually thinking of that, but I was like, but why? They brought it right up to my office for me. I've completely forgot about this. Pristine and untouched. Oh my god, so... Did I get that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Untouched. Quite. The guitar was wrapped in several sheets and vacuum packed in Virginia. The pack was untouched. Until the day of the concert. Are you saying that guitar was... Oh, I was away when he was talking about that, so I wouldn't have known. Oh, but I think you're still you're one step ahead of me. Bertie is 3 steps ahead of me. I've watched, and none of you watched the scene. I've watched the scene and I completely didn't connect. Oh, fuck. Are you saying that guitar was with cocoons this small? It would have been very easy. See, based on the picture, the cocoon looked very large. To use a guitar as a mule to smuggle a cocoon out of Virginia. What? Which reminds me, Prosecutor Gavin, that guitar had some work done on it recently, right? Work? Good memory, forehead. Better memory than me. Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front? It is called the sound hole. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. A broken device? Yes, this, in fact... An igniter! Exactly. Consider this, if you will. What if that igniter wasn't the only thing that was attached inside your guitar? You mean... He means this, of course. Ah! There was a way to get a cocoon out of the country. They could use picky prosecutor Gavin's privileged guitar as a mule. See, I remember the broken igniter, but I wouldn't have thought... No, I wouldn't have thought the cocoon either. Also, I thought the cocoon was big. So I wouldn't think both an igniter and the cocoon would fit. Like a member of the band. Shit. Oh, you're fucked, Darian. And it's all thanks to my boyfriend. Order, order, order. So the igniter was placed in there for a clear reason, it seems. To destroy it. Either to destroy it, or it was a safety precaution. A precaution? And the judge is eating this up. You can see it in his eyes. We'd never be able to get in inside. Yeah. Ah, air forehead. At last, it all comes together. Every strange thing that happened that day. Care to review? A maestro, the gentle sounds of Lamoir's ballad, if you will. First, my keys were stolen. A harmless misdemeanor. Oh, we're getting some recaps from Clavier himself. I love that Clavier and Apollo are friends. Which forced me to break the lock on my guitar case. The key was stolen to retrieve the cocoon from the guitar. I see. But things didn't go so well. The smuggler wasn't counting on the guitar being wrapped. Only a member of the band could get near that case. Unwrapping the guitar would raise too many suspicions. Then the concert began. Right about this time, a very large problem presented itself to the smuggler. What's that? Mr. Latouche. Ah, Mr. Latouche, an undercover agent, was onto something. He would have known about the guitar. He'd only have to check the shipping records, so Mr. Latouche tried to examine the guitar himself. If the cocoon were confiscated then, the gig would be up. The only thing left for the smuggler to do was to get rid of the whole lot. It's over. Press the switch now. The guitar burst into flames and the cocoon was lost. And then Mr. Latouche died, with Lamoir there to witness it. There's your case. Brilliant, man. Oh, I fucking hate that. That's also a theme in Ace Attorney. You think you got it, nail on the head, and then there's the witness or main suspect or whoever he is, they're going, ah ha ha, that's such a great story, try again. And they would just hear like, Detective Crescent, I gotta know, you make all that up on the fly for a made-up story. It makes a great deal of sense, Darian. For the Republic of Virginia? Did you say he was fucked because of me? No. Wait, what do you mean, Bertie? What do you mean if he was fucked because of you? No, we got it right. Well, it was Darian who says we made a made-up story. Okay, like, this is nice, but you need evidence. Basically, that's what they're saying, yeah. It's like, dudes, I've given you, like, 5 evidence. Can't you, like? Sorry, man, but I haven't even been there. True, you haven't. Ha, let's see you make up a story for that, kid. How did I hide the cocoon in the first place, huh? It's not so hard to imagine. You had help. A Borginian accomplice. That's all. You mean the kid? That you had an accomplice was clear from the start. The voice Lamoir heard proves it. It's over. Press the switch. Now. You made this transmission from backstage while your co-conspirator was on stage. Because we found the switch hidden in the piano that the kid was playing. It's all making sense now, but who was it? This is it, the coup de grace. And for once I know what I'm doing. There's only one person who could have helped him. The kid. The kid with a ring on his head. With a great accusation comes great responsibility. Make up your answer on the fly, as it were, and you'll be harshly penalized. Are you ready? Peen. Okay. Are you ready, Mr. Justice? Who was the smuggler's accomplice? Him. Are we all on agreement that it is him? He's not blind. He can understand a bit of English. So he would have known when to do it, and it's hiding in the piano. And he was on stage, so he wouldn't have suspected him. And we're losing 2 hit points. So there is only one person who meets all the requirements of the accomplice. And that person is the defendant, Machi Tobe. But Mr. Justice, he's your client. You're right, the client. A defense attorney accusing his client, that's a new one. I assure you, no one is more unhappy about this than I. But I am here to defend him in the murder of Mr. Latouche. And I stand by my statement earlier that he is innocent of that particular crime. Indeed, the defendant is Borginian. He does meet the basic requirements to be the accomplice. But what if it was in fact Lamoire? It couldn't have been. Well, you seem sure of yourself. The reason is electronic signals, Your Honor. Electronic signals? Record that this remote only works to a range of 30 feet. Oh yeah, you're right. Beyond that, it's useless. Oh, I did not mean to... yes, that's true. Now think back to the testimony. When the shooter made his transmission, Lamoire was in the air vent, right above the dressing room where the shooter stood. Let's look at the stage diagram. This is the area that the remote could reach from the air vent. Well, looking at this, it seems that Lamoire could still have done the deed. No? When the shooter made that transmission, the stage was slightly different than shown here. It was in the middle of the guitar serenade. Right, the stage was raised. Prosecutor Gavin and the Lamoire stand-in were in the air. They were on a tower which happens to be 15 feet tall. That makes so much sense. So she would be further than 30 feet away. In other words, the remote couldn't have worked from Lamoire's position in the air vent. This is sciencey stuff. Well, Detective Crescent, what do you say to that? Your Honor? Yes, Detective. Could we see the video where Gavin's guitar burns? Just one more time. Well, I don't see why not. What? Don't tell me he has a way out of this. Ugh, I'm sure he does. The fucking bastard. Alright, this is the video. Too bad, so sad. Punk. What? Punk? First you were sleeves, then kid, now punk. You're losing rank fast, Apollo. What exactly were we supposed to see in this video? The problem isn't in what we see, correct, Darian? Right, it's what you hear. We are musicians, after all. Care to explain for us non-musicians? Sure thing, punk. Let me get your yarn straight first. You're saying I ordered the Wii pianist to set off that igniter? That right? Yes. Well, in order to do that, he'd have to press a switch. Am I right? Okay. Well, take another listen. Pay attention to the piano. Piano? Because he was playing the piano? Could he maybe grow a third arm? What seems to be the problem there? The piano sounded just fine. That's the problem, Judge. That's the problem. He can't he can't press the switch while he was playing the piano unless he grew more arms. And that's the problem, man. You still don't get it? No. I got it. Ah, yeah. Yeah, how's he supposed to hit that switch if he's playing? You've got Miss Diva, the guitar, the bass, the piano, and the drums. The only one with her hands free was the diva. That's... But who you're seeing here is not... But, dude, who you're seeing here was not the singer. That's the illusionist pretending to be the singer, so that the singer can go to the other direction. Mama. But according to you, she couldn't have been the accomplice, could she? Look, your accomplice would have had a hard time helping out if they couldn't even press a switch. But what about the switch under the piano? We don't know which key it was under. But I thought that's what we're talking about, that switch. Also, that's not Lamoire. Can you... That's the illusionist. It's non-stop. He couldn't have pressed that switch. Well, Mr. Justice, the piano does seem to be playing when the guitar catches fire. Well, wait. We didn't see the guitar catching fire, though. It's okay, we all make mistakes sometimes. I'm the one he would have played anyway. Apollo? Were you wrong? I can't be wrong. Everything makes perfect sense. Oh, are you saying it might be a setup? How could it all just... Strange. What's strange? Yes, Caviar, tell me! This is really making my brain whirl. No, it's just... Something's odd about the performance there. Oh. Yes, Caviar, help us. Help us! What is it? Odd? Mr. Justice, if Majid Tobey didn't press that switch, then he could not be the accomplice you claim he is. But everything points to it. Every fact says he's the accomplice. You got the facts wrong, man. Fuck you! My facts are not wrong. You're wrong. And get a new hairstylist. Here's some facts for you. Gavin's guitar is on fire, but the pianist didn't press that switch. In other words, your story is full of holes. Where's the Bible? I don't have one. Me and my boyfriend are not religious, but you know, just get one from the church. The vicar will understand it. Just slap him in the face. In other words, your story is full of holes. You're full of holes. Mr. Justice, let's hear your final opinion on this matter now. Was the defendant Majid Tobey the accomplice? Your answer will reflect on everything you've said here. Give it some thought. Apollo, if Majid's not the accomplice, then our whole case is ruined. I know that. It has to be him. He was the only one who could have helped the smuggler. Gavin, now's the time for you to speak up. What's so odd about the performance? He had to have pressed that switch. Well, you better find a way to prove it. What do I do? What do I do? There has to be something that doesn't fit. Something odd. Something odd. Wait a second. What? You thought of something? What was Gavin saying just now? Strange. Huh, what's strange? No, it's just Something's odd about the performance there. There's not much to go on, but it's all I've got. What exactly did he hear that was odd? Have you come up with something, Mr. Justice? May I remind you that everything rests on this? Can you prove Machitobe pressed that switch? Let's hear your final answer. Oh, is it something to do with this? This is the singing voice. This is the guitar. What's this then? Is this the bass? No, this is the bass. We don't want the bass. No, stop. We want the piano. Is this the piano? This is the piano. Oh. Well, I think we found it. I can prove it. I don't know if you call this proof per se, but I can prove it was possible. Then, as prosecutor, it falls to me to ask you to show us evidence supporting this. Your forehead, you sure about this? Ha! Accept it. There's no evidence, man. The basis for my claim is music, Your Honor. Music? It's all about that bass, or in which case the piano, about that piano. Let's listen to the piano part, around the time when the switch was to be pressed, right before the guitar burst into flames. I hear a piano being played. But, doesn't it sound kind of simple? Simple? I think I know what he's suggesting. You think Machi could have played that part with one hand? One hand? He only needed one hand to press that switch. He could play the piano with the other. Ah, what? So you're some kind of piano savant? Actually, no. Then what do you know? You can't play a part like that with one hand. Maybe. I don't know what I'm talking about here. Maybe I can't, but if a pianist like Machi can, who is known as a beautiful, fantastic pianist, then he can. Wait, I know. Hey, Trucy. Yeah? You got something? Have you seen Piano Master? I have not. No. Mr. Wright, your father, he's a pianist. Could he... Oh, Daddy? He couldn't play a part like that even if he had 3 hands. So sorry, so sad for you. just Trucy shitting on her dad. Oh, you mean a simple piano piece like that? Can you play that with his one hand? No, he can't even play that with 3 hands, or 4, or 5. No, not really. Huh? That was just the easy way to prove it. There's always the hard way. Man, how are you going to prove whether he played it with 1 hand or 2? You can't! I admit it would be rather difficult to prove, but it's highly likely he was playing with one hand. How do you know that? The clue is what Prosecutor Gavin described as sounding odd. What sounded odd? I'll bet we can tell by listening to a certain part of the song. No way. Thanks, Music Ball. Well, it seems we've come to the moment of truth at last. Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say for himself. Show us the part that proves the defendant was playing with one hand, right before the guitar burst into flames. Matthew was definitely playing one-handed just before the guitar caught fire, and one section of the song proves it. I think I know what he's talking about. We need to get both the guitar and... I think I know it's around this section. Well, you have to have it all out. Or I don't know. But I need to find out. Hang on. I don't know. Oh, I think I found it. Do you think we've got it? Prosecutor Gavin, I'm sure you've realised by now just what it was that sounded odd to you. As I'm sure you've realised it to yourself there, Forehead. Realised what? I'll demonstrate. Let's listen to the part in question again, shall we? I think I've got it. Pay particular attention to the but a fleeting melody phrase. Man, how many times do we have to listen to the same thing? You're a musician! You have to listen to the same thing. What are you on about? You're right. Enough of that. Let's listen to another section, shall we? Another section? The guitar burst into flames at the end of the second verse. Let's listen to the same spot in the first verse. Pay attention to "Hold That Night in Your Embrace." Yeah, that's definitely one-handed. Ah, but play verse 2 again. Ah, the... There, did you hear that? I love that the last case, the panties has the answer, but in this case, the music has the answer. They feel the same, true. But they're clearly very different. What? Well put, Your Honor. The phrase in verse 2 is quite simple, but the same phrase in verse 1 has high and low notes. You'd have to use 2 hands to play that for sure. Ah! What's that prove? I would think you know that by now. This is why I hate dealing with amateurs, man. So the 2 verses have different arrangements. Happens all the time. Not this time, Darian. He wrote the song. He would know. Yeah. There's no point in changing an arrangement if you can't hear it clearly. And that wasn't the point. I had him play specifically so that the piano would stay in the background. Oh, that was what I noticed. Why should the same phrase sound slightly different, I asked myself. Now ask yourselves why Machi changed how he played, and there's only one answer. He needed a free hand in order to press the switch. Ah, you're fucked. Order, order, order. I believe this ties all the facts together. Well, Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, quite. Though, personally, this comes as a terrible disappointment. What? No comeback? I can't believe it. I finally did it. I shut him up. Yes, thank goodness. Very well, barring an objection from the prosecution. I will now state the court's opinion on this matter. Oh my god! Good show, Sleeves. No, great show. It's not over? I don't like it when you look so happy. No, neither do I. You tell him, Gavin. Tell him what's so disappointing. Personally, I'm terribly disappointed in you, Air Forehead. What will I do? Me? Yes, don't get me wrong. Your case is solid. The facts all check out, but even now, you have yet to show us a single piece of decisive evidence. Yeah, but the facts. Anyone can see it was him. Unfortunately, anyone does not include the law. I'm afraid your case doesn't cut it. Oh my god, the law. But 1,000 facts might point towards the same conclusion, but without decisive evidence, it's not proof. This is what Phoenix Wright means. Is it funny when you see his face go down as front face? Yeah, it's like he's gone... What's it called? Flaccid. Like it's gone flaccid. That's the rule under our current legal system. I don't believe it. It does not seem as though the defense has any more evidence to present. Oh, I think if he did, we already would have seen it a long ways back. It is unfortunate, but at present, this court is unable to acknowledge your accusation. What? Oh, fuck off. I gave you so much evidence. The truth is staring us all right in the face. Why can't they see it? What's the point of a legal system that protects criminals? Apollo, remember what Daddy said? It won't be easy proving he did it, especially not under the current court system. Yep, that's what I was thinking. So what do I do? Like I said, good luck. And be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Ugh. Every man has an igniter inside him. Find Darian Crescent's igniter and set it off. Yes, let's jerk him off, guys. I wonder what he meant by every man's igniter. think he just meant a weak spot, no? The kind of thing that a single spark could turn into a wildfire of emotion. I won't be able to press him further by conventional means. I've got to find a weak spot in this guy. Something fatal. So, can I go back to work now or what? Can I punch you in the face or what? It may look like I got a lot of time on my hands, but I got no more time to play pretend with this deadweight attorney. Well, Mr. Justice, we've come this far without decisive evidence. This witness won't be coming back to the stand once we let him go. Every man has an igniter. Huh? Didn't you say the best the guitar, the brighter it burns, Prosecutor Gavin? Is it bracelet time? I bloody hope so. This is where we need our bracelet now more than ever. Ah, yes, good guitars are kept dry is why. That provides the best sound. Even a small spark could cause irreparable damage. Your plan has an igniter in it too, Detective. It was there from the very beginning. What? Fighting time, Justice. If you blow this one, he'll be out of your hands for good. Go for it, Apollo. What, and this igniter's supposed to come burn me up? That's almost poetic there, Mr. Attorney. All the better. I'm rather fond of poetry, and I intend to hear this one through to the very end. Yeah, Darian. You ruined your friend's performance. Don't you fucking look like that, forehead. You are accusing this man, Darian Crescent, of 2 crimes. The murder of Mr. Latouche and the smuggling of a Borginian cocoon. This is your last chance to prove your case. I feel like he's my cheerleader at this point. It's Clavier. Give me your cheerleading skills. This trial has already run on for far too long. Mr. Justice, this will be my last warning. The moment this igniter of yours turns out to be a dud is the moment this cross-examination ends. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Then let's have it. Show us the basis for these accusations against Darian Crescent. Okay, this is really my last chance. The key that would take apart Darian Crescent's plan is... What? Oh God. I don't know. It must be the witness. Should we ask him? Oh, who to ask? What's the key? I don't know. I want to call a witness. Do we call a witness or present evidence? I don't know. I don't know either. I don't think call... Maybe it's the gun. The defense is prepared to show the court evidence. Ah, be my guest. Be all of our guests, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence supporting your accusations against Darian Crescent. Yeah, why didn't we have fingerprints? Why didn't we find fingerprints on the gun? We do know how to find fingerprints. Did they know that back in Japan? Yeah. Yeah, we have checked fingerprints in this game before. Heck, we had to check fingerprints in Ace Attorney Chronicles, I believe, and that was the Victorian times. That was around the early 1900s. So yeah, fingerprinting has been around for a while, I believe. I don't think that's correct. Yep. At least it's not a big penalty. We can call a witness. Huh? So what? Oh, it's the calling a witness. It is true that I couldn't show decisive evidence, but perhaps what I needed to prove my case was something else. You mean a witness? Proving his guilt is a tall order, but I've got just the person to do it. Very well, Mr. Justice. Who is this person who can prove Darian Crescent's guilt? I wonder if it's Valent. We haven't heard from him. Is he the igniter? I don't know how or why. Is your ignite? Nope. It was worth a shot. I really wanted it to be him. The other one I can think of is the singer. And if it's not the singer, it's Gavin. But I don't know if I can call Gavin as a witness because he's a prosecutor. So we know we need to call the witness. Nope. Am I getting this wrong? Funny if we need to call Phoenix as a witness. Should we try that? Let's try that. No, that was worth a shot. My other guess is Gavin. What have we got to lose? We can't pick much. We can't pick him. He's dead. I don't know. So, what's our choices? Gavin, this boy, and the detective. The detective is not a bad shout, actually. Either, so... Gavin. So, what we got? The boy or the detective? Would it be the boy? It's gotta be the boy. The little boy. If it's not the... Oh, wait! Emma Sky has been there since the beginning. So it must be Emma Sky. Is she the igniter? We know he was sweating bullets. But I feel like it's also the little boy. The one person who can prove Darian Crescent's guilt is a defendant, Machi Tobe. Okay, so it's Machi Tobe. Your client again? Machi Tobe was an accomplice to the cocoon smuggling plot. Without him, Darian Crescent could not have gotten the cocoon. Furthermore, he can easily prove that the one who plotted to smuggle that cocoon is the real criminal in this case. How so? It would require just one of the very cocoons Mr. Latouche was looking for. With the cooperation of the Republic of Virginia, we could burn a cocoon. The burnt cocoon would leave a particular residue. A residue we would, no doubt, also find inside the burnt-out guitar. Aha! Very scientific of you. Thus, if Machi Tobe acknowledges his agreement with Darian Crescent concerning the attempted smuggling of a Virginian cocoon, the case is solved. Darian's laughing again. Your unrelenting passion is remarkable. You really want to get me, don't you? Too bad you'll never be able to. Why not? The little key tickler won't acknowledge anything. Especially not anything to do with the cocoon smuggling. What's this all about? Taking a cocoon out of the country means death. By Virginian law. Yeah, see? If our pianist really was a smuggler, then testifying about it would be suicide. Believe me, he's not talking. But you're wrong, Detective Crescent. What? It's the other way around. If Machi doesn't admit to smuggling here, he's in deep trouble. How? Look, if Machi admits to smuggling here, then he'll be tried in our courts by our laws. You don't get the death penalty for smuggling in our country. The victim in this case was an undercover Interpol agent. I'm sure that news has already reached Virginia, and they'll likely broadcast our dealings in court today, including the part about the Virginian cocoon. Yeah, but... Oh, you're so fucked! But if Machi doesn't admit to smuggling now, he'll eventually be picked up by the Virginian police, and it's not like he's in any danger in our court. We're not going to find him guilty of murder here. Not now. So, he won't be in trouble. We don't give a flying fuck about the cocoon. We don't care. He's not going to get a death penalty for it in this country. But you, Darian, you're going to get in trouble for murdering someone. Machi didn't murder. He couldn't. He can't. But you can. But you can't do this. You can't. You can't accuse me. Maybe the law doesn't allow it. But who's going to think you're really innocent after hearing this trial? The same goes for Machi Tobe. The cocoon smuggling, your entire plan? Machi Tobe knows everything. There's only one way to out of it for him. And that's to acknowledge his own crime. The crime of cocoon smuggling. Oh, he's such a smug ass. I don't like him. Here. Don't worry there. I'll get you out of the country. I'll set you up someplace. A hidden mansion? Real nice. Okay. You want a house made out of cookies or no? Oh no, a house made out of pianos? Come on. Oh, is it? Oh, it's Machi here. Please. Oh, he's so fucked. Machi's got him in the palm of his hand. Oh, he's so fucked. Darian, I considered that my last session with you. We rocked. I'm guessing we can treat that outburst as a confession. Yeah. Does that mean he's going to go in Virginia to get a death penalty? His hair is so flaccid, isn't he? Look at it. He looks so miserable. Oh, he's laughing again. There's a kind of sick desperation in it now, though. I mean, he's laughing, but not confidently. Well, have you been listening to today's trial? Yes. And you'll talk? You tell this court everything? I didn't want it to turn out this way, but I'm not the kind of lawyer that can overlook a crime. Today's trial was all for your benefit, you know. I see no reason why you should hesitate now. I knew from beginning. I knew. Machi. Situation I cannot explain, but money I needed. Just though he's sent to Bulginian. He's got flaccid. He has. He's got super flaccid. Very much money. Today's trial raises a delicate issue with our legal system. The only thing definite in the court of law is evidence. This is the golden rule. However, it has become apparent that not all things can be tried by this standard. Should another case of this sort surface, we may have to consider an alternate system by which to administer justice. Anyway, Mr. Machi Tobe? Yes? I promise you will receive a fair trial by the laws of our country, and with regards to the current charges for the murder of Mr. Latouze, this court is prepared to announce a verdict. Oh, he's so cute! I thank you. I only lie, but you see truth. You find truth. That's our job. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Machi Tobe, not guilty. We get to see his eyes. He has such pretty eyes. Oh, he seems very happy now. We did it, guys. Court is adjourned. July 10th, 4:42 p.m. Do you know what I hate about the end of cases? You still have to find the evidence towards the statements, and I don't like that. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. I wonder what happened to Machi. Well, he did smuggle a cocoon out of Virginia. I guess there'll be another trial here. All's well that ends well. I'm tired. Danny! I owe you both my thanks. She's got Betty Davis eyes. She'll turn the music on you. You don't have to think twice. She's got Betty Davis eyes. They're very pretty. Oh, but I do love that song. I do listen to that song still. It's so good. I owe you both my thanks. Mama, what? Ma, is something wrong? I'm sorry. Machi was your partner on stage, your friend. Yes, I thought of him as my own son. Even now I do. Yet, something got a hold of him. Something evil. I see that. And he must pay for what he has done. Is that not how it should be? I'm still sorry. Do not be sorry. You have given me courage. Courage? I am considering an eye operation. Oh, that's such great news! It was my suggestion, actually. You mean you'll be able to see again? It's funny. I have always been afraid of the light. Light seems so harsh, so unforgiving. According to the doctor, Lamawa lost her sight due to some kind of accident. An accident? As you know, I suffer from amnesia. I feared that if I could see, perhaps it would open my eyes to the truth I have been running from. I was scared. You know what changed her mind? Hearing your defense in there today. She could feel your gaze, unwavering, always looking straight at the truth. If the light returns to my eyes, I think I would take up painting. Oh, that's such great news! Painting? That's right! She's a landscape painter in sound, after all. I will paint the two of you, I promise. Woohoo! I can't wait, Maman! I owe you my thanks too, Apollo. Thanks, Mr. Wright. But for what? You reminded me I need to hurry things along. On my secret mission, that is. Yeah, what is your secret mission? I feel like we're gonna know about that in the last case. Which is the next case. Oh my god, the next case. The next case is gonna be absolute pain. Right, your secret mission. Apollo, Trucy, I hope that we will meet again someday soon. You bet! Me too! And so, like a ballad, the trial flowed on and on until it came to the end. Oh, I didn't need to show any evidence. That's good, thanks to the trial. The guitar serenade was a huge hit. Prosecutor Gavin's even more dazzling to look at now. Oh, you admitted it. You finally admitted it, Apollo. But there's something I want to say to that guy. Next time you write a ballad, have them catch the killer at the end. We finished the case! Yay! Oh, I'll save. Okay. That is going to be it for me. I said I would only finish the third case. We shall go to do the last case of... Well, this is the first game of the trilogy. So we're going to be doing case 4. And by the looks of it, based on the thumbnail of the 4th case, it looks like it's going to be about Trucy's real father, as he's in a magician's outfit. That shall be interesting. And about Phoenix as well. So yeah, that's exciting for next Saturday. Tomorrow, by the look of the poll, it seems... Let's have a look. By looks of the poll... Oh, we have 6 votes. Ah, by looks of the poll, it looks like Disney Dreamlight Valley is winning at the moment. So yeah, it looks like it's going to be Disney Dreamlight Valley tomorrow, which is very, very exciting because Alice in Wonderland had came out onto Disney Dreamlight Valley this week, and I haven't touched Disney Dreamlight Valley since last week, so I don't know anything about Alice in Wonderland. All I saw is people wearing a cute dress, and so I'm very excited. Turns out Alice and Cheshire Cat is in the game, as far as what I've heard, so this should be very interesting. However, I am still so behind. I haven't looked in Mulan's realm, and I haven't looked at Aladdin's realm, and I haven't met Princess Tiana as well. We've got a lot to do in Disney Dreamlight Valley, and I'm very excited. I've been very much enjoying Disney Dreamlight Valley, and I hope you guys are too. Before I go, I am going to see who's available to raid, and don't worry, people on YouTube, I will also share the link on who I'm raiding. Sorry, you hearing me? Oh shit, Miss Shadow Lovely! I don't know what she's playing. Marathon 7. Marathoning what? All I see is just chatting. So it looks like that she's marathoning something. Have you guys heard of Miss Shadow Lovely? She's known for Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Marvel Rivals, Dead by Daylight. She's also does a variety of things as well. But I do like watching her. She sometimes collabs with Monarch and Porcelain Maid and Sayu as well. Part of the Chaos crew. So yeah, I'm going to give her a raid. Make sure you give her all the love in the world. I love raiding Miss Shadow Lovely. She's one of my comfort streamers as well. And I am also, don't worry YouTube, I'm going to get a link for you. Oh, it looks like that she's watching something. Oh, it looks like she's raising money as well. So yeah, we'll give her all the love in the world. Lovelies. But yeah, this has been super duper fun. I do hope you enjoy yourself. But yeah, dude, I'm going to go back to the title music. But yeah, I will leave it to it. I definitely need some food. So yeah, do take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day. A rest of your Saturday. Yeah, and tomorrow I will be back for some Disney Dreamlight Valley if it's still winning. And make sure to give Miss Shadow Lovely all the love in the world. Do take care. Have a wonderful rest of Saturday. And I shall see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.